Silent John incremental, another silent instrumental, the nerd rap existential. People compare me to MC Christopher a lot, but the fact is I predict it with significance. I'm the oldest geek rapper by far, save K&R, compiling kernels, open bracket, cause I rack it. And my teen nerds throw your laser pen in the air and wave it all around like you had no repercussions. Now follow instructions, Professor. Why these discussions consist of nothing but incoherent rambling and babbling, but you just still take notes cause you never know what's happening. I'll drop a little nugget, a tidbit if you will. There were 4 United States presidents named Bill.
Really?
If you run out of hit points, the game will shout.
Your life force is running out.
If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life. If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life. If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life. If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life, yeah. Let me start again, put it on like a cardigan, swinging like my name was Mad Mardigan, which reminds me, Warwick Davis was Willow and a Ewok, Leonard Nimoy was Galvatron and Spock. That ain't typecast, I don't know what is. Talk about predestiny, nobody gets the best of me. I've only played one role my whole lifetime, the nerd lifeline, stream through a wicked pipeline. So no one can buy mine, cause mine is original and I write rhymes to burn on a CD, play in the mini B. Soccer moms yodel back, yodel at belittle me. I got a sidekick, I gotta stay connected. Watch out for my decom or you'll get infected. You don't wanna be one of my bots, cause I see it all like Saw on the Cyclops. And I won't hesitate to drop your whole net block if you're acting up and you're dumber than a pet rock. I'm about this nerd life, as you can see, spreading like a virus on MP3.
Yeah, on MP3. STC. Shoutouts to Vic, Agnostic One, up for fucking Silent John. Yeah. Nerd Life, Graphing Calculator, HP48G. The G is for gangster. Digital Snip, yeah. You know how we do.
What's up, meatbags? It's the often imitated, never duplicated Tony TGD. And as you can see, I am flying solo. All by myself. All by myself. That's all right, because I have you, the lovely, lovely chat with me. So what's up, fellas? We're going to be doing things a little bit differently because I'm by myself. And you know, when I go solo, I just do whatever I want. I got no rules, no direction. I just start running, start talking, and I don't stop until like 3 hours have passed. So it's going to be a great show. It's going to be fantastic. We're going to talk a lot. We're going to talk about lots and lots of things. We got to discuss the Rippaverse lawsuit, ISOM, Eric July. He just put out a video. We're going to go over that because this is a developing story, and we're going to follow it every step of the way. We got to talk about the Intellivision Amico. Some interesting posts have gone up on the Intellivision _Amico Reddit. So we're going to take a look at those. And of course, we got some other boring video game news. We're going to talk a little bit about that PlayStation Portal, the Epic Game Store, and their desperate bid to get people to sign up. Of course, we're going to talk about Nintendo Switch and them doing the worst thing I can ever think of. Horrible. They've ruined the Switch. Nintendo has ruined the Switch with one simple move. And lastly, but not leastly, Phil Spencer saying some really, really dumb things. He wants AAA games to come to mobile. He wants to bridge the gap. He says, free the games, put them on mobile. Games like God of War, games like Starfield on mobile. I'm not liking this. Ooh, Arlene Sorkin passed away at 67 years old. Rip to the original Harley Quinn. I didn't know that. Thank you. Bob Barker, he passed away. I grew up watching The Price is Right as a kid. All them sick days, calling off of school, wrapping yourself in a blanket on the couch, eating them Cheerios, watching Press Your Luck, Price is Right, some other stuff. We also lost this week Terry Funk. Terry Funk's gone. Terrible. And Bray Wyatt, 36 years old. Bray Wyatt. I've just opened up myself a lovely Jarrito. Lime. Delicious. Love it. Not in the glass bottle. This is in the nice plastic with the twist top. Still good. Sweet and tender. He's still here. I thought you gave up. I thought you were done with everything. That you were completely finished with all Amico stuff. But here you are, back again. Finbar says, I loved Bob Barker fighting Adam Sandler and Happy Gilmore. Great stuff. It was fantastic. It's one of the best scenes in the movie. Love it. It's pronounced Jarritos. Jarritos. My fault. I don't speak housekeeper. How am I supposed to know how to pronounce this shit? Anyway, you're going to get some dead air tonight because there are no co-hosts to laugh at my corny jokes. There's nobody here to fill in the space while I take a drink. With that said, we got to talk about how my week been, because my week, it been pretty damn good. The weather was so ridiculous. We were getting up to the hundreds, 101, 102 degrees. Terrible. So bad that my work actually closed down for 2 days. Thursday and Friday, no work. I had a 3-day work week. We went home early on Wednesday, so it was like a 2.5 day work week. It was fantastic. Why can't we do this every week? Except for the fact that I'm not going to get paid that much money on this upcoming check. 2.5 day work week is fantastic. Let's do that. Let's move to that system. How about that? I, once again, did not get to the anime video that me and Bianca recorded like 3 weeks ago at this point. I am eventually going to get to it tomorrow. I promise tomorrow I will get that video up. And I think that's probably going to be the last anime video on the channel. They have not done well. Nobody's been asking where it's been, what's going on with that. Comments on the video were poor. It seems more effort than it's worth, at least right now in this point. So I'm thinking that we're just going to end it with the last episode that I got sitting in the bank, and then we'll just move forward with our lives. I still did not do the Patreon. I said I was going to do it. I put a post up, said, hey, $20 Patreon, get it in. You'll be able to request a review of anything. Have not put that together. Fuck. I don't know what's wrong with me. I get days off and I just want to sit around, play video games, spend time with the loved ones, talk to the ladies, touch some grass. You know how it is. I'll do anime with Bianca. Tell her I'm in. Hit her up on Twitter, and you guys make it work. Make it happen. So I got to get that Patreon going. I figured, I was looking at the date. We're almost at the end of the month. So it might be better if we wait till like next week, right before the month ends. That way you guys can sign up right as the beginning of the month starts. I'll do hentai reviews with Finbar. Hey, as long as you can make them safe for work, go for it. You want to do all the classics, but remember, you have to put together everything. You have to do the editing, Finbar. You have to do all the everything. You know, it'll be completely your baby. It'll be completely yours. All right. You're even more in. Hell yeah. We get some hentai reviews. All right, that's enough farting around. Let's see what Phil Spencer had to say. Because, them Xbox, they're feeling salty these days. Even with the whole Activision Blizzard deal eventually going through, they got nothing to look forward to. Nothing. All right, come on. Share this bad boy. All right, there we go. This comes to us from PlayStationLifestyle.net. Says games like God of War and Starfield should be on mobile too, says Xbox's Phil Spencer. Zarmena Khan wrote this, and let's see what she has to say. It says Xbox boss Phil Spencer believes that games like God of War, Starfield, and Spider-Man should be on mobile alongside consoles and PC. Spencer is of the view that mobile should not be left out of the equation because it's the only platform that has experienced significant growth when it comes to gaming. Right off the bat, I love that we mentioned God of War and Spider-Man, two Sony exclusives. You want to water down the Sony exclusives, don't you, Phil? That's what it is. You're trying to get Sony to put their games on everything. That way, you could be like, hey, see, we got exclusives, and they don't. They don't. Phil Spencer is a fence rider. Hell yeah, he is. Hell yeah, he is. Enjoy Tony Talks News. Somebody does. I'm glad you do. Before we go on, I just want to say, shout out to our boy Luke, wherever he may be. Hopefully he's lurking. Hopefully he's still out there in the cyberspace. He shut down his channel. He stopped doing his thing. He made a video. Sad to see him go. Sad to see him go. He had the most wholesome, enjoyable content. Sweetest guy. Sweetest guy. So it's terrible. It's terrible. I have not met a single person that has ever had a bad thing to say about Luke. He was formerly the Dork Side. Then he became Luke's Awakening. It's terrible. Yeah, see, elbow nose. Big shout out to Luke. Great man. He was fantastic. He played games with his kid. There was always a treat. Easy listening. Just pop it on while you're doing other things. All right, it says, can God of War and Spider-Man be played on mobile? Spencer made his remarks in a lengthy interview with Eurogamer during Gamescom 2023, during which he discussed the importance of the mobile market to Microsoft. Yeah, important to Microsoft, not important to Sony. So why are you trying to get Sony games to be up on mobile? The company has previously said that the idea of acquiring Activision Blizzard was partly born out of its desire to make a splash in the mobile scene. Activision owns mobile giant King. Console is relatively flat in terms of numbers of players. PC is relatively flat in terms of the number of players, Spencer said, adding that mobile is the only platform that has experienced growth. I think we missed something. If amazing story-based games like God of War, or Starfield, or Spider-Man, or whatever aren't available in places. I think this is a terrible, terrible take. Now, this is just greed. Just greed, 100% greed. What's up, Beltry? First off, we've discussed this at length on the channel, but the type of games people play on mobile are not Spider-Man. They're not 60-hour plus open world games. It's not Starfield. It's not your and it's not because they're not available, right? There are games available that are RPGs, action games, but the most successful, the best selling, the most profitable are your gacha games, right? Any game with a gacha mechanic, spend some money, get a loot box, and then keep repeating it over and over. Those are the games that hook people. That's why mobile has experienced growth. That's why you get small, bite-sized experiences where you can nickel and dime your player base over and over and over again. That's what people want. I mean, you can literally pop open your phone, 5 minutes, you play a level of Candy Crush, put your phone away, go about your business, right? You can't do that. You're not going to open your phone, play 5 minutes of Spider-Man, and then close it. Right? It just makes no sense. And again, with 102 million Switches? 102 million Switches sold. Right? I haven't seen a single I live in a huge city. I haven't seen a single person with their Switch out and about, right? Because that's not the kind of gaming people want to play mobile. Tetris was the best-selling game on your Game Boy. Why? Because again, you could pop it out, play a couple Tetris rounds, close it up, you're done. Right? Tell Phil Spencer I'll go along with his fence riding if he can bring back Flappy Fighter on mobile. Well, there you go. Flappy Bird coming to Xbox. I'll reach out to Phil. You know, me and Phil are good friends. He's coming over next weekend. So when he's over at the house, I'll let him know. I'll put in a good word. Apex Legends Mobile was a failure, and they're trying to redo it. They already have a Chinese beta test version. Rainbow Six Siege Mobile coming out soon. Mobile can be the future if they do it right with the developers. I don't think so. I don't think so because, again, there's a huge hurdle that you have to get over. You have to get over the people's thoughts on what a mobile game is, right? You have to either make the games downgraded considerably from mobile, right? From Xbox to mobile, from PC to mobile, Sony to mobile, right? Because you can't you put Spider-Man, let's say Spider-Man, for example, right? You couldn't be like, all right, Spider-Man's on mobile, but only if you have the iPhone 27, right? iPhone 27 and above can play Spider-Man. So then you're knocking out a huge chunk of your customer base, right? The great thing about these mobile games, right? Candy Crush can be played on iOS, Android. It can be played on a brand new phone. It can be played on an old ass phone. You could probably pull out a phone from like 15, 20 years ago, pop it open, and you're playing Candy Crush, right? It's not complicated. It's not hard. There's not a lot of things to fucking download. Romance 3 Kingdoms would work on Android. That could work. You might be onto something there, Elbow. I used to love those games. I love those games. Now they got really like overly complicated. They kept adding shit to it, and it became a whole thing. I haven't played one of those, I'm not saying like 5 years. All right. When Eurogamer asked how these games could be put on mobile devices, Spencer said that streaming is possible. You decouple where the game runs from where it's played, and it lets you play on Mac or Chromebook or phone or smart TV, he explained, acknowledging that the best experience will remain on console or PC. However, Spencer believes that players should decide where and how they want to play games. He wants to cloud gaming. Didn't they like try that with like the xCloud or some shit? That's it. That's the whole article. You wasted my time. I think dumb idea. Phones having 16 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah. Mobile games are only good for one thing, helping you get through a painful shit when you're on the John. Finbar ain't wrong. He ain't wrong. I don't think it would work, honestly. And I fear that if they do go to this, if they decide, hey, remember when they put games on the Series S, they're like, the Series S is holding back games, right? Could you imagine next generation? They're like, hey, we're putting them on mobile, so the game has to run on mobile. So they don't want any game to be better, right? They don't want you to pick one version over the other. So we're gonna downgrade it severely to make sure it runs on mobile. Get out of here with that shit, Phil. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. Now let's see. We go from Phil Spencer wanting mobile games to be able to, wanting mobile to be able to play all kind of games. We're going to the Epic Game Store. Well, they got a different idea. They got a different idea. This comes to us from Video Game Chronicles. It says Epic Game Store is offering developers 100%. Take notes, Tommy Tallarico. 100% of revenue for 6 months of exclusivity. The move is designed to make more titles Epic Games Store exclusive. That's by Chris Scullion. I wonder if Chris Scullion is related to Xander Scullion. Epic Games has announced a new Epic Games Store exclusivity scheme. I love how they call it a scheme. That will see developers getting a 100% revenue share for the first 6 months. The Epic First Run program allows developers of any size to claim 100% of revenue if they agree to make their games exclusive on the Epic Game Store for 6 months. After the 6 months are up, the games will revert to the standard Epic Game Store revenue split of 88% for the developers, a giant ad for me, and 12% for Epic Games. They're already giving them 88%. 80. Remember Tommy was bragging, and I hate that everything always comes back to the Amico, but can't get away from it. But remember when Tommy was bragging that he was going to give developers a better deal than anyone else, and then it turned out it was like 50-50? Remember that? And everyone was like, man, you're taking way too much. And Tommy's like, no, it's the industry standard, and we're doing better. Yada, yada, yada. Epic Games, 88% going to the developer, and they still struggle to get games, to get exclusives, to get people to put shit on there, to get people to play. It's terrible. 56 says, I love Epic Game Store. I have over 300 games they gave out for free. I have a few free games too that I never play. I got the launcher, I did the whole thing, and then I was like, I never actually used it. Sad. Steam has brand loyalty. It has brand loyalty. It has more people, just the ingrown player base, right? Like you're just going to go on Steam. It's just the default. It's like YouTube. Steam is like YouTube, right? When you go to watch a video, you just default to YouTube. It might be available on Rumble or BitChute or DLive. Is that still around? Or any other number of sites, but YouTube is the default. Steam, same way, default. Turns out he actually gave his developers an even better deal, freedom to find new jobs. Oof. Says Epic says all new games and apps are eligible for the program as long as they are released on or after October 16th and haven't been previously released on another third-party PC store. You hear that, Amico developers? Get your games on the Epic Game Store first, and you could get 100% of those profits for 6 months. Amico Home. Put Amico Home on the Epic Game Store. Phil Adam, I know you want that money. Here it is, because I know you pay attention, Phil. This is just for you, Phil. But your fans will follow you to whatever platform, whether it's Steam, Xbox, Switch, PlayStation, mobile, wherever you put Amico Home, that's where they'll go, right? And so Epic Game Store for 6 months will give you 100% of the profits. So you put that bad boy right on the Epic Game Store. Boom. 6 months. That's when you're going to get the crowd of people that are already invested in the Amico to go up there. You tell them that you're getting 100% of the profits. They're going to buy so much Amico junk from Amico Home. It's going to be ridiculous. So there it is. You can turn it all around, Phil. I know you got it in it. I know you got it in you. So come on. Amico Home on the Epic Game Store. Cross my fingers. Yeah. Definitely don't default to Dude Shoot. Man. Amico Home should be a Facebook game. Should be. The sad part about fucking BitChute and all that, they make you sign in. Like you have to sign in for Rumble to see people's fucking comments. Just to see comments, you have to sign in. They're like, you need an account to look at people's comments. I'm like, no, it's stupid. Publishers and developers will still be able to release products on their own stores or launchers and can use the Epic Game Store's keyless redemption program to sell Epic Game Store versions on other stores like Green Man Gaming and Humble Store. The announcement is seemingly designed to make more games exclusive to the Epic Game Store and make them unavailable on competitors' platforms, most notably Valve's Steam. All them hentai games are going to run over to the Epic Game Store. Participating products in the Epic First Run program will be presented to those users on store with new exclusive badging, homepage placements, and dedicated collections, Epic says. In addition, products will be featured in relevant store campaigns, including sales, events, and editorial as applicable. Once a production joins the program, it will benefit from continued exposure throughout its Epic's first run. It sounds like they stole Tommy's idea. They're going to put you front and center in the Epic store. They're going to promote you during sales and other things. They took the Tommy Tallarico model and actually made it work. Sad. BitChute will sometimes corrupt your video file, making it unplayable. Oh, that's fucked up. I know I uploaded one video. I've uploaded one video on Rumble. I did no promotion. I didn't put a link anywhere. I didn't put a link on Twitter. I didn't put a link here. But there's one video on Rumble. It has one view. And so all those people saying, "Oh, Rumble's great. Rumble's awesome. You're going to get all kind of views." It's not. It's the exact same thing like YouTube. Yeah, if you promote a video and you put it out there and you're like, "Hey guys, go check it out on Rumble," some people might go to it, right? But they're not pushing videos. Right? They're not just pushing these videos. Ridiculous. Also, it took like an hour to upload the video to Rumble. On YouTube, no shit, that same video took about 10 minutes to upload. On Rumble, that thing took like an hour. It's ridiculous. I would not. If that was the standard for Rumble for how long it takes for videos to upload, never again. I would never use it. I could not imagine, having breaking news and having to wait like another hour for the thing to go up. Ridiculous. All right, let's get into some more fun news. I don't know if you've heard, but there's this little console. It's called the Intellivision Amico. The Amico. Apparently, we got some new, interesting little post here. So we're going to take a quick look over at the Intellivision_Amico subreddit. Get your lotion and your box of Kleenex ready, sweet. Oh, sweet, it's not here? Oh, man. Uh-oh. We got some troublemakers. Always Watching says, quote, "You hate Rippa because he's a black man being successful without the help of some liberals. Drop that Addy pussy. Something. I don't understand. This guy threatening me? Is he inviting me to a fight? I don't know. Confused. Is that your address? Is that someone else's address? What the hell? Now I gotta look this up. Now I gotta spend my time looking this up. That's what I'm saying. I didn't read the whole comment. Did you get rid of it? Don't tell me you got rid of it. You got rid of it, or is it not coming up on it's not coming up on YouTube? Because I don't see it on YouTube. But I see it on my StreamYard, which is weird. Oh, you did? You got rid of it? Damn it. I want to see where that was. Where is that place? I still got it here. Let me see. Let me look that up. Let me look up that Addy. That Addy. I'm going to look it up. I'm going to book a flight. All right. It's an apartment. It's a pretty nice apartment. Hey, but it's for rent. Why are you giving me the address of a place that's for rent? So it's $5,700 to $7,500 a month for rent. Ooh, that's too expensive. I'm not going there. Why would I go there? That's gonna meet me out in front of some building that you don't own. Mr. Always Watching. Ridiculous. Rippa Comics is trash. Yeah, yes, I did. Then you highlighted it. It's still in my StreamYard. On StreamYard, it's still there. I didn't know it. Like, it's not there on. Yes, Extra Hero. Don't repeat the address. No, I was just about to get to the Amico news. Sweet. And then they said, wait, don't go. Don't do it. No putting addresses in the chat, guys. Come on. But what you should do is hit that like button. Hit that like button. Let's do that. Now that Sweet is here, we can go over this. First bit of news here. As you can see, the Amico is still available for pre-order at Spanish retailer. It's actually on sale. So we click the link, follow it through. For 20, look at that, 20 euros, we can reserve our Intellivision Amico console. Look at that bad boy. Pi says I'm actually libertarian, but I still hate ISOM. Look at that. So if you want an Intellivision Amico, if you want to risk your money and you happen to be in Europe, for 20, you could put it down. And it's got a $279.95 full price. So look at that. So it's pretty cheap. Pre-order the Intellivision Amico console. When's it coming out? Oh, we got reviews. Guys, there's reviews on this shit. I didn't even know. I had no idea. Let me see. It's launching the 31st. Hell yeah. This year, 31st of December, 2023. All right. We got 4 reviews. We got some 3 5-star reviews and 1 2-star review. All right. George says, as the owner of the original Intellivision, I already have reserved on its original website the wood version, but I do not rule out catching another version in game. Smiley face. Jorge. Where's the other one? There's supposed to be 4 reviews. Why is one missing? All right. This guy who is ID 213548 on this year. So Jorge's was from the 11/7/2020. This comment is from 5/1/2023. I'm afraid that despite having it reserved, it will not go on the market. It was expected for December last year and no longer has an exit date. This other guy says, what a desire to arrive. Fantastic. These reviews, they're really selling me on this Amico thing. Whatever this Amico thing is, I'm being sold on it now. And we got all these reviews. It's easy to use drivers. Look at that. The game has content for the whole family. They are appropriate for everyone. Dynamic multiplayer experience. 6 premium games included. Shark, Astro Smash, Cornhole, Intellivision Skiing, Intellivision Farkle, and a surprise. Look at that. So I don't know if anybody still wants an Intellivision Amico, if they're still waiting, but right there, still exists. Still there, baby. Pre-ordered. I look at it. Sweet and Tender's already. He's shaking. He's making his pre-orders. He's trying to do the conversion from euros to dollars. Yeah. All right. Now, what else we got going on here? What else is happening on Amico land? It says, even the members of the Amico Club on Facebook are acknowledging that Tommy Tallarico's promises aged pretty badly. Says, I'm not sure how long this will be up, as the administrators only like to be positive about the ripoff console that took their money more than 3 years ago. I've cut out the names of the innocent since this is their non-public group for reasons I don't understand. First, a link to the old post. Then from earlier today. So let's see. Let's all right. So yeah, it did pop over. It says this aged badly. Absolutely, someone agrees. I'd love not to feel ripped off right now, but you have every right to feel that way. And someone says you have some serious necromancy skills, but then considering pretty much everything is now censored in this group, I guess thread necromancy is excusable. So what they had to do is, since you can't put up a new post, discussing all the failings of the Intellivision. It's only positive. Someone got it in their head, hey, you know what? If I go to an old post that's already there and just start bitching about the Amico, they can't do nothing about it. This has more redacted shot than an Area 51 report. Will 20 gifted memberships equal a review? Yeah, that'll work too. Wait, is that George Games? Could be. There's going to be some more reviews after the stream. Uh-oh. What's going on? What are you doing? Don't kill me. But yeah, like I said, if you $20 review anything, any piece of media, comic book, television show, movie, video game, whatever you want, within reason. So when I say within reason, obviously it has to be something that is easily available to the public. It's not like, hey, I want you to go review this $1,000 hamburger at some restaurant, right? Or I want you to go buy stadium games on original hardware and play it and let me know what you think. It's got to be something reasonable that I can buy or already own, preferably, and that I would review. Not me. I'm talking about the rest of these knuckleheads. Review every page of ISOM 1, $20. Damn. Every single page? I already reviewed the whole book as a whole, but if you want me to go page by page, I guess. So the funny part is, let me see, where is it? Sort by new, stupid Reddit. I know there was something. Where the hell is it? Where's OP? Come on. I could have swore OP said, who posted this? Tommy Poopy Pants. I could have swore that whoever posted this here said that they, the mods, after this went up on the Reddit, the mods took down that post of Tommy's. Here it is, right here. D-List Celebrity says, the group admin removed the whole post, including Tommy's weirdo screed. Good job preserving it for the gaming history. So right after this went up on Reddit, right after someone's like, hey, we're revolting in the group here on the Facebook. Facebook came down, put a crack on it. $20 to review meatspin.com for 20 minutes. No. You don't get to dictate how long the review is, right? I will review the thing, but it'll be a review of my design, right? If it takes me 5 minutes to review something, or if it takes me 20 minutes or an hour, so that part's on me. How long, right? That subreddit's still on Pat's Nuts. They are. They just love Pat over there. But I want to read this. This is what Tommy wrote on September 28, 2021. It says, a couple of weeks before their first anniversary of the first missed deadline. So it's almost a year after the launch date. It says, hi, everyone. Folks here are starting to get upset at each other, drawing lines, taking sides, etc. I appreciate that everyone has so much passion, energy, and excitement about what we're doing, to the point of discussing their thoughts openly, contrary to a false narrative that is sometimes pushed by nefarious individuals. I do not consider people who criticize me or what we're doing as, quote, haters. If you've bought into that false narrative, you should stop. Guys, Tommy doesn't call anyone haters. Anyone who criticizes the Amico, those are not haters. Haters are you evil, gaming, racist bigots. As for the folks here, I recognize and appreciate that you want as much content as possible. To give you all an update, we will be putting out a quick video from our play event at Boomers a few weeks ago. But the thing we've been working on the most is a new family trailer for our target audience. I already know that some folks here won't like it like it, or appreciate it. And that's okay. Not everything we do is going to please everyone, and we have a lot of people who are only interested and or follow Amico because of the retro feels. I am certain that you'll enjoy what the final product will be as yeah, nothing. They enjoyed air. Will be as well, although you may not agree with our direction or go-to market strategy. Yeah, they didn't agree with your go-to market strategy of taking their money and going to buy stuff at the market for yourself. I won't say bigots, not a good look, Geek. No. Gaming racist. You're all racist. Gaming racist. No, you have to watch it for 20 minutes. What I'm saying is I can't limit myself to just 20 minutes. It's hypnotizing. It's like a helicopter sideways. After those videos, we will also start releasing in-depth gameplay videos. We currently have 10 that we've started working on. I think we got three or four. So there's 6 videos out there. 6 videos on a hard drive at Tommy's house, just waiting to be released, guys. Closer to launch. The other 6 will come out any day now. They are specifically to cater to the folks currently paying attention and are looking for more content. But I hope people can appreciate that our main and first focus is to appeal to the masses and the casual family demographic for which the console was created. But we certainly don't want the folks who have believed in us from the beginning to be upset or feel left out either. I hope folks can appreciate it. It's a fine line and balance to try and make everyone happy. Putting out a console, that would have made everyone happy. Even the haters. The haters would have loved all the content that a console would have given us. If I say or show too much, people tell me just shut up and get back to work to launch the console. If we don't speak and try to keep our heads down, people demand that we let them know what is going on or quickly start to lose faith. That's not true. That's a totally Tommy version of events. When you say too much, what people are saying is we don't need to see 37 different versions of Astro Smash, right? That's too much. On the contrary, we also don't need no communication, right? There's a balance in there between what you're working on and what you should be showing. And you never found that balance. If we post gameplay that is in progress, people tell us we're stupid and it looks like crap. Well, when you post crap, people are going to tell you it looks like crap, and you are stupid for posting stuff that look. Why would you post something that looks like crap? Right? That's a dumb move. When we post finished gameplay, when was that? They have never, ever posted finished gameplay. Yeah, Wisp is living high life over there. Wait a minute. This is just reheated microwave Amico needs? Yeah, it is. It is fantastic. When we post finished gameplay, people will complain that they've already seen a version of it in the past. You've never posted finished gameplay. Even when we make a post about winning an award, people complain, told us to shut up and get back to work. Well, it's a phony award. No one gives a shit about that. I totally understand that some of this is warranted, and everyone has their own thoughts and opinions on how we should be marketing the product and running the company. It's all good. It's not. It really wasn't all good. Could you imagine that? But I also hope folks can understand and appreciate the challenges we've had to deal with over the past year and a half, and consistently dealing with awful people, me, whose only goal in life is to destroy us. No, I just make fun of you. My goal has never been to destroy the Intellivision Amico. It has been to make fun of you. You are my lol cow, and I will milk you for all that sweet milk. In regards to the other lies, misinformation, and smear campaigns being purposely targeted against me, the company, the product, and quite frankly, anyone who has played and said they like Amico, feel free to read my response on a recent popular Reddit thread regarding certain individuals purposely trying to destroy us. Yeah, that link doesn't work. Anyway, thanks for listening. And folks have been asking for some kind of update, so I wanted to give you something. I wish I could share a lot more with everyone, but the best for the company and product must always come first, which sometimes may not be in sync with what folks here may want. I hope you can understand. Thank you again for your passion and interest in what we're doing. I can't wait for people to play Amico. Man, that aged like fine milk. Subreddit is dry. Contents are days apart. It is, but I know like I said, Sweet and Tender, he really wanted to see some Amico news. And that's it. That's it. Basically. There was also a post about Earthworm Jim and just rehashing the whole Earthworm Jim hasn't been started. Why is Tommy talking about this imaginary thing? You know. So there's that. And that's really all the Amico news. I don't think did DJC do a Amico Forever this week? And if they did, I'm not sure if they even talked to Amico. Let me see. Let me check it out. Intellivision Saturday night. What's that? DJC's got a new show. Amico Forever, the Ultimate Game. Yeah, he did. He streamed one 2 days ago. Sweet and Tender. Why don't I have a supercut on my desk? Why am I having to look up Amico Forever myself? There were 7 instances of the word Amico. No, hold on. Those are just the titles. There was one instance of the word Amico. Wow. One instance. Do we want to go? Do we want to hear the only instance of Amico? According to the transcript, let me see. Maybe he said it off in a different way. Oh no, yeah, okay. So he said it in a way that the transcript says Amigo instead of Amico. Quick reminder: Amico's on the launch pad. It is, Arioka. It is. It's right there. All right, so we're gonna go. This is the only instance of Amico. You ready for it?
Of course, Mike Garcia. Everything community love, but of course, Amico community love. Live in the.
That's it. That's it, gentlemen. I hope you're excited. And the other, here's the other one.
Anyways, we'll see you next week for the Ultimate Gaming live stream, Amico Forever, because we are Amigos forever. Bye-bye.
Boom. That's it. That's all you get. 3 instances of them saying Amico. On that episode, DJC pulled out. I hope he didn't. Haven't watched that dumb Amico Forever show? Well, you should. You should. You're supposed to. That's your job. That way, I don't have to watch it. Especially with Mike Mullis on the panel. I can't take that guy seriously. So, there it is. Amico Forever. I got to get your shit together because your console's coming never. All right. What the hell else do we got going on? Shit. PlayStation Portal. I guess we'll talk about that. Let's talk about that. This comes from Push Square. PlayStation Portal is Sony's PS5 remote play handheld, priced at 200 was it pounds? Euros? Pounds? So I don't fucking know. 200 not American dollars. How's that sound? Launches later this year. So there it is. We've seen it before. The PlayStation Portal. So Sony's recently revealed remote play handheld now has an official name and price tag. It's called PlayStation Portal. And for $199.99, 199 pounds or €219.99 euro, they'll let you stream your PS5 straight to the palms of your hands via Wi-Fi. The 8-inch LCD screen boasts a 1080p resolution and supports up to 60 frames per second. Meanwhile, the Portal's controller parts are based on the DualSense, providing the device with adaptive triggers and haptic feedback. It's got a 3.5 millimeter audio jack as well, so you can stick your wired headphones in there. Sony goes on to note that games that are streamed through PS Premium are not supported on PlayStation Portal. The same is true of PS VR2 titles, but that was obviously expected. So, the PS Plus Premium games, the games you can stream to your PlayStation, you can't stream them to your Portal. So that's lame. The remote play handheld is out later this year, and we can't see it being too long until we get a confirmed date. Will you be picking up a PlayStation Portal? Give us an honest answer in the comments below. No, I'm not. This looks like the stupidest thing I've ever seen. A portable game station, yeah. If I'm already in my home, I do not need to stream games to a handheld device. Maybe if I was a small child who didn't have my own TV, right? But I have my own TV. Everybody in this house has my TV. Has a TV. I don't think at any point in my life I've ever been so poor that there was only one TV that everybody shared. Hey, what's up, Rabbit Dude? We were just doing some gray hops the other day. Some bunny hops. Portal is paywalling headphones. Yeah, here there's no Bluetooth on it. Don't be a currency racist. I'm sorry. Cheaper to maintain mobile apps for streaming and add it as an extra feature for Plus. That's what I'm saying. This is ridiculous. The screen looks stupid. Having the handhelds like that. No, I can't see this being a good idea. At least the Switch, you can take them out, right? And you could like prop up your Switch like a little tablet style. There's no propping it up. It's stuck in your hands. So that's a downgrade. 2, I don't want to play my games like that. It's just weird. And then could you imagine that people who are like, who move when they move their arms when they drive, screen's going to be going all over the place. PlayStation Portal, I'm not getting it. I'm a Sony guy, but I can call out stupidity when I see it. That is stupidity. All right. One last topic, and then we're going to cut the show early. This is going to be a short one, baby. Almost under an hour. Look at that. Now, hardware isn't the problem. The reduced features that killed it. Yeah. Ooh, I just recently found out my stepdad is in the emergency room because he can't swallow. Damn, that sucks. Rabbit Dude, say a prayer for Rabbit Dude's stepdad. That's terrible. Yeah. Hopefully they get that taken care of. People who move their arms when they drive on driving games. Yeah, they are. I would never do that. I sit so still when I'm playing games. I'm all tense. Never move. All right. This is coming to us from GameSpot. Nintendo Switch gets official Denuvo support to curb PC emulation. Iderto has announced that its Denuvo suite of tools is available to Nintendo Switch developers from today. This comes from Alessandro Barbosa. Denuvo developer Iderto has announced that its suite of game protection software is now available to Nintendo Switch developers, including software specifically aimed at preventing Nintendo Switch games from running on PC emulators. Iderto made the announcement today stating that its tools can be accessed via the Nintendo Developers Portal for existing and new games in development. The very first tool offered is the Nintendo Switch Emulator Protection, which helps prevent games from launching in emulators. This, Iderto says, will help developers close a loophole where Nintendo Switch versions of games are dumped and played on PCs to circumvent Denuvo protections on respective PC versions of the same games. The Nintendo Switch is already underpowered, and now they're gonna add this on top of it. It's gonna be a mess. People are gonna be bitching and moaning. Finbar, you don't know anything about driving games. Those movements make you go faster. Hell yeah, they do. It helps you turn better, get around the curves. All right, take it easy, Ba. Where we at? By blocking unauthorized emulations on PC, studios are able to increase their revenue during the game launch window, which is the most important period for monetization. The Nintendo Switch emulator protection will ensure that anyone wishing to play the game has to buy a legitimate copy. Denuvo Denuvo, has long been blamed for performance issues in supported games, especially on PC. While Aderto has denied that its security software impacts game performance, it felt the need to stress this was again during the announcement in an attempt to assuage fears developers might have who are already grappling with aging hardware constraints. As with all other Denuvo solutions, the technology integrates seamlessly into the build toolchain with no impact on the gaming experience. It then allows for the insertion of checks into the code, which blocks gameplay on emulators. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. That stuff is bad news. Bad news. Nintendo has been struggling to curb piracy and emulation of Nintendo Switch games ever since the console's launch. 102 million consoles sold. Huge numbers for first-party games. And they're still not happy. Still not happy. After a hardware exploit allowed early versions of the Nintendo Switch to be easily hacked, PC emulation support of Nintendo Switch titles has been also incredibly strong, with Nintendo continually targeting the community despite its legitimacy. Earlier this year, Gary Bowser, one of the members of a hacking group selling mods to circumvent piracy security on Nintendo Switch, was released from prison after serving a short sentence. He is still required to pay Nintendo $10 million as part of a total settlement in excess of $14 million, which he says will take him the rest of his life to pay off. This dude, Nintendo just owns a person now. I would just stop working, right? At that point, if I owed Nintendo $10 million, they're like, you owe Nintendo $10 million. I just, fuck it. I'm not doing anything. Never working. You could never have a life. Your life is effectively over, right? Can't get a job. Any job you get, basically, like, all your money is going to Nintendo. I wonder if his kids are fucked. Like, don't even have kids, Gary Bowser, because they're probably going to end up with your debt. There's no indication yet when or if Nintendo Switch developers will adopt the tools of Denuvo is offering for a fee. But it wouldn't be surprising given how rampant both the piracy and emulation scene has become around the console. I don't know why AEW was an anticipated game, because that game sucks. Terrible. Don't buy AEW game. It's bad. It's just bad. All right, so that was it. That was all the stories we have. We got nothing left except to watch Eric July, because he put out a new video. Now, if you've been following the story, you know that Eric July has accused Vito Gesualdi and Dick Masterson of doing what he called, quote unquote, gay ops, the gayest of gay ops, in order to trick a ministry into suing him for copyright. But after that was done, we get a new update. Mr. July, where's it at? Don't tell me he took it down. Don't tell me Eric took it down. This would be... Why is this video not coming out? I literally just watched it like a little while ago, right before the stream. I watched this damn video. Come on. Let me see. Young Rippa. Here it is. All right. For some reason, it wasn't coming up on the search. But let's see what he has to say. Gay ops? What the fuck did I walk into? Why are you solo? Gay ops, as we know, are the ops that are gay. It's about people organizing to screw with other people on the internet in very lame ways. Bring Genovi on. He's into gay ops, I think. Yeah. Oh, Hollywood Wiz said it. He said the line. He said the thing.
Fuck them hoe ass roads, man.
Said the thing. Yeah, so now, I mean, to me, as an outsider looking in, who has no involvement in the gay ops. I have no idea. I'm not in a secret Discord. I've been accused of being in secret Discords with rabbits doing gay hops. Couldn't be me. I'm too busy to partake in such tomfoolery, such shenanigans. But let's see what Mr. July has to say.
I am guessing, if you haven't, I hope that you do, that you've seen the previous video it is that we've done on this topic. And I just want to reiterate something real.
I've seen the video. Hopefully my audience has seen the video. I'll clip this out and make it a separate video so it'll be easier for people to watch it. If they're just following just this story and they want to watch just this segment, I'm going to clip it out. I'm going to do that for you. I love my audience that much.
Real quick. The reason why I haven't said much about the lawsuit, potential lawsuit in itself, because we haven't been technically sued, we haven't been served, is because let my lawyers work. Let my lawyers work. I have nothing to worry about.
So he says the reason he hasn't said a lot, except for he made a video and a shit ton of tweets talking about it. I guess that's not a lot. I mean, I don't follow Eric July closely enough to gauge what is a lot for him, what he considers a lot. But I would consider any amount of videos and tweets talking about the lawsuit to be a lot, right? Because again, the time-tested wisdom is none, is silence. Do not talk about pending litigation ever. Yeah.
We are handling it, and let us handle that and continue to handle that.
Oh, he said we. Then he yelled at Vito for using we. Now he's saying, who's we, Eric? Who's this mysterious we? Huh?
Private. There's a reason why we have not said anything negative, even about the parties that are involved in this. Both of us.
So he's saying the reason he hasn't said anything negative about the parties isn't because that the parties are in the right, or that he shouldn't say anything negative about them, or that that would be the wrong approach to handling things. No, none of that. The reason he hasn't said anything is because he's letting the lawyers handle it. And then when it's done, then he'll say negative things. Right?
We want to resolve this amicably, and we see what's happened and what has happened out of that, and we're starting that communication.
And it's funny again. Eric July makes that video. He talks about how Vito and them are responsible for everything that's going on. He skips the fact that the ministry reached out via letter that they sent with the filings to say, hey, let's handle this outside of the court. We don't want to sue you. We're not looking for a lawsuit. We're not looking to drag this out in litigation. Let's just talk. There's the phone number. Give us a call and we can have a conversation. It's funny that Eric never mentioned any of that in his prior video or all the social media posts he made. It's funny that it wasn't until the ministry itself had to put out a statement saying, hey, there's a lot of context that's being left out, that Eric July is now backpedaling like, oh, we're going to handle this amicably. We're going to talk to these people. You weren't talking to these people 48 hours ago.
And that's the hope of all parties involved, is to get this resolved.
Ooh, Dorian's giving a $5. Says lawsuit fun. I'm here for it, baby. Let's go. I love Discovery. Discovery is my favorite channel and the favorite thing to do in court. But thank you, Dorian, for the $5. Shout out to Vito and Eric. Not Vito and Eric. You mean Vito and Dick for dialing 1-800-GONE-SNITCH. Gone snitch. Is Eric July claimed it's the gay ops that are filing for a lawsuit? No, Eric July is claiming that it's the gay ops that has caused the lawsuit. That there would never be a lawsuit if there were no gay ops.
Amicably. With that being said, as it stands, we're going to keep rocking and rolling. We're at ISOM too. We're going to keep grinding because this is about to close.
For a guy who makes videos for a living, who does lots of talking, he's sure doing a lot of hemming and hawing. He doesn't seem like he knows what he wants to say, or he's holding himself back from saying things that he really wants to say. Like, he's very low key, low energy, reserved. This is a totally different Eric from the last video. Last video, we had typical Eric, that swagger, that bravado, pumping up the chest. Not here, not here. This is a defeated man. Defeated man.
Goes out. We've had 2 multi-million-dollar campaigns.
Remember, last video, they're trying to sue us for their trademark, implying that they didn't have a trademark. Now I guess your lawyer said, hey, shut up. They have a trademark, fool. And that trademark is on the books for a while, and it can affect you. I was discussing this matter earlier with a gentleman, and I was reminding him of the Hulk Hogan trademark dispute with Marvel. If you're not aware, Hulk Hogan, the wrestler, had to pay Marvel comic books money every time he used Hulk Hogan in advertisement, in video game, anything. Anytime Hulk Hogan was used, they had to pay Marvel a licensing fee because Marvel has the trademark on the word Hulk from the Incredible Hulk comic book. Now, the Incredible Hulk comic book can never, ever, ever be confused for Hulk Hogan, the wrestler. But even putting the Hogan at the end of the name did no help, right? The Hulk was the part that Marvel said, that's ours. You cannot use that unless you pay me. So there you go. There you go. Right? It doesn't matter if it's in 2 different sectors, right? It doesn't matter if it is in 2 areas of commerce that don't overlap at all. If they own a trademark and they feel like you're infringing on their trademark, they can 100% take you to court, have litigation done, and they can win, right? I know people are like, no, there's no way. It's impossible, but it can happen. It has happened in the past. 56 says, you done fucked up, Eric's lawyer. Yeah. Remember, Eric ended his last video saying he was going to move in silence. How is this moving in silence? Well, I mean, it's moving in not as loudness, right? Extra Hero says Eric's tone seems to have changed, at least for a few seconds. Yeah. He's a lot more quiet. More quiet.
Pains. And I'm so thankful and blessed to be in that situation. And I appreciate each and every single one of you. But let us handle it. Let my legal team do what it is they do. This.
You know what he's saying? You know what he's saying right there? That's Eric July saying, stop harassing the ministry. He doesn't want to come out and openly say, you guys are fucking things up for me. He doesn't want to say, hey, stop harassing the ministry on Twitter. Stop harassing the ministry on their review site, right? Because, yes, reviews have been put against the ministry that are negative, which he blames later on in this video, because I did watch it. He's going to blame a negative review left on the International School of Ministry Google Maps page. He's going to blame that on one of us, on a gay op, right? But I have proof. When we get to it, I'm going to show proof that Eric is wrong, because I love proving people wrong.
This was not a slip up. Trust me. This is not, he should have. Why didn't he do this? Trust me. This has already been handled. And once it's appropriate, let's say that, to discuss this in more detail after it's been resolved, I promise you I will. With that being said.
So he's going to discuss it in more detail when it's all over. I doubt it. Like I said, I was discussing this earlier, and I think what's going to end up happening is either Eric July is going to pay a licensing fee and then pretend like nothing's happened, pretend like he's not paying money to the International School of Ministry, and to be like, guys, we won. It's still ISOM. I took care of it. Ain't I awesome? Rockstar lawyers. And pretend like nothing's happened, like he wasn't having to pay money to the ISOM Foundation. Or we're going to see ISOM 3 is going to be Eric July presents ISOM, or Rippaverse presents ISOM. And from now on, instead of having ISOM solo on things, it's going to have to say Rippaverse presents ISOM or Eric July presents ISOM. Something of that effect. Who fucked up worse this week? Eric July or Pink Sauce Lady? Well, Pink Sauce Lady's like poor now, so I'm going to go with Pink Sauce Lady. All right, so Dick Masterson says, Eric July has threatened to sue me over your trademark dispute, claiming I tricked you into it to his hundreds of thousands of fans. His fans have reported all of my accounts in retaliation. Patreon, Twitter, shopping sites, etc., trying to destroy my business. I hope you take his evil into account when negotiating his licensing terms. He is a bully and a nasty individual who does not represent what your mark stands for. So this is Dick making a reply to the ISOM people, to the ministry, right? So Eric's reply is, obviously, we've already shown the gay ops by this individual. Now this person seems to be attempting to instigate and snitch, lying in the process directly to the other party in this suit. This will not work, and the two parties have taken steps to resolve amicably. Okay, first off, Eric here puts gay ops, right? But OPPS mean opposition. So unless he's saying they already showed the homosexual opposition by this individual, which is weird, which is a weird statement, or Eric July doesn't know how to spell ops, which is OPS, like spec ops, the line, like special ops, spec ops, OPS. Gay ops is literally GHEYOPS, GHWI being the gamer way to spell gay. The more you know. Need a little rainbow. Nobody likes a snitch. Nobody does. But here's the other problem, right? How can Eric call him a snitch? He's attempting to snitch. Snitching implies that what Dick is saying is true, right? He would have just said, hey, he's lying. He's attempting to instigate based on a lie, right? But he said snitch. Again, snitch implies that what Dick is saying is true. And so, yeah, Dick actually did. I can confirm this 100%. Dick did have his accounts reported. People were flagging his accounts because of what Eric July said about him and Vito. Extra Hero, what's going on?
Hold on. Let me fix my headphones.
Oh, you can't pop in here with not fixed headphones. You're supposed to be professional. Got the headphones all set, and then you pop in. Let me know when you're ready, and get this bad boy up and going again. But meanwhile, snitching is implies that someone did something wrong. Yeah, exactly. And Dorian says, I thought snitching is for criminals. It is. Somebody snitched on Dick. They did. Well, they didn't snitch on Dick. They false flagged Dick. They reported him and saying that Dick was a bad person and to try to kick Dick off of those platforms to get his Patreon closed and stuff. Where there is cheese, there's a rat. The cheese existence is confirmed. I've heard people say that Eric might be afraid of people investigating, taking a look at his books. He doesn't want to have them books cracked open. And that's why he's upset about this lawsuit. Not because he's worried about losing his trademark, but that he might have to crack open those books and let the ministry see what's going on. And then in the lawsuit papers, everyone else would see what's going on.
If you watch my previous video, I talked about these individuals and the type of weird stuff it is that they're into. What is this? Oh, this is one I have to deal.
I just left that in the video, huh? Weird. Now that Extra Hero is here, I could commence with the constant dick innuendo an hour for an hour. But he's not here no more. He left. Gonna get his headphones fixed. You think he's cooking them books? I don't think he's cooking them. I think publicly, because he's the only one who can verify the sales of his comics, how much money they raised. There's been questions. People were, he raised more money than the Keanu Reeves book, right? He made more money than people who've been comic professionals who've done this, right? It was such an incredible amount of money that it was just almost too incredible. Right? I apologize. My headphones are somehow at 1% battery. That sucks. Sucks.
Blood taking or whatever the hell that was. Anyway, so you see this right here, and this is what I mean by gay ops, right? This person, the same dude, is trying to instigate a third party, to do something and like suing us and all that, and trying to kind of instigate and encourage them. And he's done this on multiple occasions. First of all, saying, "Oh, he's threatened to sue me over your trademark." I haven't threatened to sue anybody.
Your last video was very much an implied threat. Would you agree or disagree, Extra Hero?
That was definitely an implied threat. Any trying to say otherwise is gaslighting.
Yeah. Next video is going to be we raising the price from $30 to $59.95. Yeah.
By the way, so I'm such an Apple shield that I actually have 2 sets of the same headphones, and one of them was at 1%, but the other one wasn't. So I just had to get that straightened out.
I got wired headphones that suck. My kid messed
What
them
are
up.
wires? I don't understand.
I got nothing but wires. You guys would be appalled by the wire situation in my room. The amount of wires. None of them are nice and bundled up. They're just everywhere.
The channel Tech Source is the one that made me embarrassed to have wires everywhere. So now I don't have as many wires everywhere.
Oh, so you're instigating, huh? Okay, story time. Gather around. No, I'm not instigating. Not me.
By at all. And I find this bit right here, for example, it's hilarious where he's saying that my fans are trying to destroy his business, especially.
You notice he says he finds it hilarious, but he didn't say it's not true.
Yeah.
He also didn't condemn. Again, he didn't condemn. He didn't say, "Hey guys, if you're doing this, don't do this. I don't need you to harass Dick Masterson." Right?
This is the one constant with this guy. Whether he's writing comics, he always cuts away from the important thing and goes over to something else.
Yeah. He accused Vito and them, right, of riling up people and instigating things and yada, yada, yada. But then when he has the chance to show that, look, this is how you should handle it, right? Doesn't do it. And again, he's implied that Vito and Dick are responsible for their fans. So by Eric's own logic, he's responsible for his fans going after Dick Masterson.
And that's terrible because Eric's fans are redacted.
Yeah.
Considering that we have you on multiple occasions going out.
He says, Battle Raven says, his fans have reported all my accounts in retaliation, Patreon, Twitter, shopping sites, etc., trying to show my business. G. Dick seems to have a selective memory. So again, this guy isn't even denying it. And Eric is not denying it. And Dick Masterson, the tweet says, clearly people are listening. I single-handedly destroyed ISOM 2's customer retention. Now, out of context, that sounds bad, right? Sounds bad. But the context is he's saying that because he gave the review of ISOM 1 so shitty, he said that ISOM 1 was so bad, right? Because Dick said it was so bad that people listened to Dick's opinion about the book and didn't buy ISOM 2. That's what he's saying. That's the context of this tweet.
Yeah. Eric would call that interference.
Yeah. He's trying to make it seem by showing this without context, without showing who Dick is replying to, right? Because there is a reply line. You can see it there. He's replying to somebody, right? He wants to make it seem like, no, Dick Masterson is talking about, I'm destroying their business through nefarious, gay ops type means.
Out of your way to say that you basically you're cool with that, and you even
He didn't say he was cool with that. Dick has never said he was cool with that. I've never once heard Dick ever say he was cool with fans going after people.
Try to take credit for. You think that you destroyed our business and you didn't, and you say that you single-handedly destroyed ISOM 2's customer retention. You have no problem with trying to destroy people's business.
He didn't say he tried to destroy. Nowhere in that tweet does he say he tried to destroy. He said he destroyed it. He said that his voice, his opinion was so strong and so popular, and that people listened to him so much that he destroyed your customer retention.
This is why he should not be his own lawyer. I know he's so tempted right now to be his own lawyer. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah. Also, apparently, Eric must not have the ability to understand sarcasm or embellishment, right? Dick Masterson, again, is replying to someone who said, your opinion is no good. So then Dick's reply is, well, if my opinion was no good, essentially, why is his retention so bad? Obviously, my opinion must have been so good that it ruined his retention, right?
Yeah.
But you don't want to give that context. You just want to rile up your base. You want to rile up your fans, make them think that Dick Masterson's, doing some nefarious scheme to somehow destroy your business. So that way they can destroy him, right?
Yeah.
And this person has made it abundantly clear out of that whole charity thing that they have no issues acting cruel. I know it was trying to be a bit because everything when it gets caught, it's like, oh, I was just joking. It's just
not everything.
Wait a second. Has Eric ever said Dick Masterson's name?
No, he said he won't say his name anymore. Like back in July, or not back in July, back in earlier in the year.
Oh,
he was like, I'm not saying his name anymore. I'm not talking about Dick Masterson anymore. So now he doesn't say his name, and that's
it makes him seem a little cowardly.
Yeah.
Because he'll say Vito's name.
Yeah, because like I said, he didn't say he would never talk about Vito. He said, I won't talk about Dick anymore, that I'm done talking about Dick. And so in order to stay within, like, see, guys, I'm keeping my word, he's not going to say his name. Dorian says, I'm starting to think he has a short man complex or a hairy man complex. Someone said the other day that Eric July reminded them of Moss Man from He-Man. Eric can't stay on topic? No. A lot of short people are not to be trusted, 5'2" and below. Carla, come on.
What about kids?
No, he's making it. It's an inside thing.
Okay.
It's a community joke.
Mm-hmm.
But clearly, again, this is Eric not understanding comedy, not understanding what Dick and Vito do on their podcast, right?
I don't buy it. I think he does understand.
No, or at least this is him pretending like he doesn't for the sake of this video, right? He's trying to be like, oh, when Dick was saying, I don't give a shit, I want to be an asshole. I don't care if it's pretending to help kids so I could be an asshole, right? He doesn't see, he's like, that's not funny. And that's not him being joking. That's the true Dick Masterson, right? That he just hides behind it being a joke. So he's saying that again, so his fans can repeat this, right? When people go, hey, obviously Dick was joking. Obviously this is a bit Dick did, right? In order for him to be like, no, see, this is like marching orders. This isn't a video. This is marching orders disguised as a video. So they're going to go out there and repeat these same talking points. Well, Eric already said that wasn't a bit. Eric already said blah, 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 right?
Well, you just explained something to me. You explained why their talking points are always so dumb. It's because they get them straight from the horse's mouth.
Yeah. That's the only way they can get them. Yesterday or the day before, there was literally people going, this is stupid lawsuit, Eric. You're going to win because they don't even have a trademark on ISOM. And I'm like, are you dumb? Like, they literally have a trademark. Like, that is literally the thing, the reason they're suing you.
How do you... So Eric does the dumbest manipulations, just the lowest quality manipulations on his audience all the time. And it works. They never question it. It's so weird.
Oh, why am I timed out? Why can I not reply? Oh, there you go. For some reason, I got an error. It didn't go through my... Yeah. Eric knows what he's doing, says Luster Dog. He's lubing up the fans for a lawsuit crowdfunder. Yeah. Eric July, I don't understand it. I disagree.
It's a joke. It's just a prank, bro. That's what they try to pull, but you know,
Was that like a white person voice? I'm not sure. You still with us?
Yeah, I didn't hear it long enough to know if he was doing his white person voice.
I'll play it. That's why I rewound it. We're gonna play it all.
no issues acting cruel. I know it was trying to be a bit because everything when he gets caught, it's like, oh, I was just joking. It's just a joke. It's just a prank, bro. That's what they try to pull. But
no, that's his enemy voice. Whoever
that's
his enemy
appropriation. It's appropriating white people culture.
You know, you say that, you know, if using children is a socially acceptable thing, you know, that's your motivation. You'll do that and to act cruel to people. Either way, you know, even if you did want to consider that bit a joke, you know, you went out of your way to knock the actual charity, which shows that you concern.
Oh man, no charity is allowed to be criticized, guys.
Actually,
you call yourself a charity.
Vito suggested that it wasn't a great charity, and then he sort of backed off of that. Dick never did that.
Yeah. That is true. But what I'm saying is, even if they did, right? Even if they did suggest it, hey, this charity might not be on the up and up, right? Because we've seen, because we discussed it on this very show.
He's moving to rip a goalpost right now.
He is, but like I said,
to make their relationship with the charity instead of his.
Like I said, we discussed the charity for the one for that movie with The Sound of Freedom. The charity were like, hey, you could donate to this charity.
Oh, yeah.
And it turns out that like 84% of the money that's donated to that charity is not used to help kids. 84%, something like it's like some outrageous number. So basically, for every dollar you give to that charity, like 80 cents or more goes to the charity, and it's like 20 cents goes to trying to help kids.
Truth is stranger than fiction.
Right, but if nobody questions these things, yeah, and if nobody questions these things, right, then these charities, these frauds can just run rampant. This is why we have questions, why we have journalists, why people look into things, right? So, well, hold on, this doesn't sound right. Let's investigate it, right? And if it's on the up and up, if there's no problem, if everything is copacetic, then asking questions is not going to hurt them, right? They say, here's the answers that you want. Now that's it, right? Now, if they get answers and they keep going, that's a different story, right? But just asking the questions to try to get the answer. And these aren't questions like, hey, when did that charity stop killing babies, right? No, they're asking legitimate questions like do they actually need comic books? Would money help them better?
Charity stop beating its wife?
Yeah, when did that charity stop beating its wife? We got another $5 from Dorian. He says, I'm sorry, but Eric July fan base isn't that smart. Come on, they bought ISOM 2 after seeing how bad ISOM 1 was. To be fair, they actually only half of them, right? The retention did go down by like 50%. It's crazy.
No, but Dorian's right though. Dorian, is that Manny Fresh in your avatar? That's Manny Fresh.
I don't know. Bianca says I'm busting a gut. No, don't bust a gut.
Troll all the time. It's like, we know this isn't genuine. You don't care about it. This organization, the trademark, or what it is that they're doing. That's not anything that concerns you. It's more.
It is Manny.
As a means to try.
It kind of looks like him in the Back That Ass Up video.
All right. Myself in Comics says Hero is definitely an amazing decision to add to the team. I feel the energy. Yeah, so you're getting the stamp of approval already.
Get at me, and if you try to egg some other people on to do something, then that's what it is that you're going to do, and that's what it is you're doing. And
he's really calm and like defeated. He just sounds defeated, right? Like he wants to come out and say like, "Oh, fuck these guys," but like I can't. The lawyers told me no, and I gotta just these guys are so mean to me.
Yeah. When someone puts up a demeanor for so long, even if you don't love them, you don't love to see them not have that demeanor anymore. It's just a weird feeling.
Yeah. You're not used to it. You're just like you're off put by it. Like this
Right.
isn't Eric. Like what that? Where's Eric and who's this guy? Right? But it is funny because he's part of the issue here, right? Is it's not illegal. It is not illegal to reach out to a company and say, "Hey, I think those guys are selling knockoff handbags. You know, they're selling Louis Vuitton handbags in the park here. You might want to be aware of this Louis Vuitton company, right? That's not illegal.
No,
You might not. You might say snitching and like,
Yeah.
oh, we don't snitch, and blah blah blah. But it's not illegal. And
it's similar to when people boycott someone and they go after their advertisers in a
Yeah.
way. And that's a thing that happens all the time. People say vote with your dollars, and
no, but
that's
remember, it's okay. Yeah. It's okay to boycott advertisers when it's something you like, right? But when it's something you don't, when you don't agree with it, then now you're harassing, because we've seen this time and time again, right?
Yeah.
If you tell Budweiser, I don't agree with what you did, that's an okay boycott, right? But if people say, hey, I don't like your company partnering up with, say, the Quartering, no, that's harassment. You're harassing the Quartering. Stop going after the Quartering sponsors. Right? You can't have it both ways, is what I'm saying. If you say one thing is acceptable, then it's acceptable in the reverse, right? Because you use that argument when it comes to racism all the time. I hear it all the time. Well, if they did X, Y to a white guy, right, it would be racist. So whatever, or it's because he's black and that's why he gets away with it. But if he was a white guy, he'd go to jail, and that's why it's no good, right? You do the reverse thing all the time, except when it affects you, right? Whenever it affects them, they're like, no. It's just bad all the way around. And I'm saying that to say this. Again, what was done? Reaching out to the International School of Ministry and informing them that there might be a trademark infringement by Eric July's company is not in any way, shape, or form illegal.
No.
And for those of you who are going to be screaming, tortious interference, it's tortious interference. It's not, because Eric July had no business relationship with the International School of Ministry. Them telling the International School of Ministry, telling the ISOM people that there might be a copyright infringement did not disrupt any sort of business dealings, business negotiations, or business relationship between Eric July's company and the ISOM people, because it did not exist.
Yeah.
And it did
Usually
not affect
you can tell
business.
something's torture interference is if the companies involved are in competition in some way.
Yeah.
They aren't.
Usually it involves, like, if I have a company and Hero has a company and I tell you guys, hey, don't buy from Hero because he makes crappy products, buy from me, right? That would be interference, because now I'm trying to cut his business off.
It's
in
like
order for me to make money.
It's like if Finbar went to work for like Geeks and Gamers, and you were like, and you started putting salt in the water to make that deal not go through, that would be torture.
Yeah. You Super J says that gets back to my thinking yesterday about marketplace confusion. ISOM is a comic book and the other is a ministry, not Louis Vuitton handbags and bootlegs. That's actual confusion. Well, see, here's the thing, right, where people aren't understanding. The ISOM trademark, the trademark that the ministry has, is for ISOM, ISOM, the word mark. Okay. So I know that we're going to get this first point out of the way, because people were going, well, ISOM's an acronym, and then Eric July's ISOM is a name. That's different. An acronym is not a name. So first off, they did not trademark an acronym. They did not trademark I.S.O.M. They literally trademarked ISOM, ISOM. Just like the word scuba is an acronym, but we don't put dots in there, right? Scuba is written as scuba, right?
Yeah.
It's actually an acronym. Okay. Like FUBAR. We put FUBAR. That's an acronym, but we don't put dots on it. ISOM, as trademarked, has no dots, right? And now there is no confusion. No one is buying, is going to the ministry thinking that they're in a comic book world, right? That's not where the confusion comes from. The confusion comes from that if someone is walking down the street with a shirt that says ISOM, right? What is it referring to? Is it reasonable that people might think that that's a shirt belonging to the ministry, right? Because if it just says ISOM on a shirt, hat, a book, right? Could that be confused for a product being put out by the ISOM ministry, right?
And it absolutely could.
Right. And again, with the cross, and I know people are like, "Well, this is stupid," but with the cross, it is a religious organization. Now you have a comic book called ISOM with a character that features a cross with religious symbolism, right? If you are a religious person who knows of ISOM and you see this and go, "Hey, maybe this, hey, they put out a comic book. This is pretty cool, right?" The ministry is putting out comic books now to reach out to the youths, the two youths. So there could be.
Get them.
Now, I'm not saying that this is going to hold up in court. I am not saying that this is going to be a slam dunk for the ISOM people. What I'm saying is that is the argument that they're presenting. We read the filing. That is the argument as presented in the filing, right?
Could a reasonable person confuse these things, basically? And people, and sometimes I hear people be like, "Oh, they can't trademark the cross." No, the cross is a symbol solidifying the category of what this thing is that you're looking at. So it's symbolizing that it's religious related.
Yeah.
Which, if you look at the cover of ISOM and the inciting incident, you wouldn't be wrong to think that it's a religious book.
Yeah.
But of course, Eric never follows through on anything, so it's not.
there was many people, myself included, and I will go on the record, right?
Yeah.
And I think if you go back to like a Nerdette video, and there's a couple other videos, when this first got announced and people were discussing, because we didn't know anything. There was nothing released other than there's a book called ISOM coming out from Eric July, right? People were trying to figure out, well, what's it about? Who's the character? Blah, blah. And what we all do is like, no one knew what the hell ISOM is, right? We still don't know in the context
I Googled it. I YouTubed it.
Yeah. So people Googled it. Well, maybe there's some clues in looking up this name. And at that time, there was no Google presence for the ISOM book, because it just came out or was just coming out, being announced, right? So the International School of Ministry was definitely the top Google search. So I can guarantee, like I said, myself, and I think Nerdette had mentioned it, some other people, that was a thing that popped up. And they were, at the very least, wondering, is this connected in some way? Did he get inspiration from them? Is this perhaps inspired by them, right? There was questions.
And by the way, you're speaking about it as if it was in the past. That's still the case. People can still do that because we still don't know what ISOM means.
Yeah. Luster Dog says,
Finbar. Oh, okay. You're going to read it. Go ahead.
It says, and Eric still has the burden of proof to connect the identity obtuse gnome to Dick and Vito. Saying it was obviously them won't hold up in court. Well, I know for a fact, it was not Vito. I can't say for a fact it was not Dick, right? I don't talk to Dick that much like that, right? But I talked to Vito, and Vito said that he has the DM exchange between himself and Obtuse Gnome, where Obtuse Gnome gave him the prior emails, the stuff they showed off as far as the charity, right? So
here's my problem with Vito right now. He's given Eric too much of what he wants. Like he's too visibly distraught over all this.
Oh, you must have.
When I saw Dick's reaction, I was like, "Oh, thank God, the energy is still here." Like he's not. He's not crumbling before our eyes. I'll never on Twitter.
Well, because you weren't on Twitter. Hold on. Let me get it. I apologize. Let me just say right now, 100%. I apologize for what I am about to show you. Okay? Because it is horrifying. If you have a weak constitution right now, please leave the room for the next 45 to 50 seconds. Go get a drink. Take a piss.
I have a weak Bill of Rights. I have a weak Declaration of Independence.
If you have a weak constitution, because we're gonna see a naked Vito.
Good.
Wait, how
everybody.
naked? Because this is Twitter. They used to allow porn.
It's bad.
Not that naked.
Just wanted to remind everyone
Okay.
that Eric July is a huge, stupid piece of shit.
Yes!
Have a great day.
He got his swagger back.
So that was this morning. That was at when Vito was taking a bath
Screaming at you.
around 12:30 my time.
That's what's up. It's always weird seeing a hatless Vito, but I'm glad I saw that. And so Finbar asked, why did I volunteer him to be part of the Geeks and Gamers crew? It's because we need someone to replace Critical Drinker, and they have to have a charming accent. So it had
What
to
happened
be
to Drinker? He left.
No, I'm just trying to get him out the picture. So he can
That
keep
is real
writing
voice.
terrible books instead.
Has he taken a shit? No, he was taking a bath.
That's a
I'm proud of Vito for dirty bulking and hitting the gym. Yeah. He's gonna pull up. Don't worry. Vito is exonerated. Charles Shire says Vito exonerated. Look, again, I don't think Vito is such a
Finbar says, "Fuck it,
mastermind.
I'll do it."
I don't think he's such a mastermind that he created this alt account 6 years ago in the past, fought with a bunch of vegans, created an alt to the alt account, then sent himself information from the alt account to his real account, so that way he would have proof that the alt account exists as a separate entity, right? That seems like a lot of work for
Here's
somebody.
what people don't get about. Here's what people don't get about Vito, especially recent Vito. Vito wants credit for the things he does. Like he gets paid for tweeting. So it's like, come on.
He wants the credit. He wants the interaction. He wants people to respond. He wants the attention, essentially.
Everybody peeps game on that. And it's been hilarious watching this guy talk about fans and what it is they're doing, as he has people, his fans that follow him active.
So now he's saying that these people are not true. So this guy said, and he doesn't read it, right? So you gotta love that. He doesn't read it. I went to Google ISOM. I've heard it was a good comic book. Is it your company who created it? I know he is a Christian superhero, so that makes sense. Or are these two different entities? Your website pops up first in the Google search. John Smith. I don't know. He didn't. He said these guys follow Dick, right? You didn't take you're there live. Why didn't you take the time to show us? So here's John Smith, and here's who John Smith follows. Look, you did it for an obscure gnome, right? But you didn't do it for John here. Why not?
Here's another thing that Eric doesn't understand. They don't have to be fans of Dick and Vito to not be a fan of Eric July. That's not the only dichotomy that exists in the world.
It's the only two. You follow Dick and Vito.
You're either Dick and Vito guy or the Eric July guy.
Yeah. It might be just a Dick guy, because I don't know if he gets sued and throw Vito under the bus. I don't think so.
Something tells me that Dick would never do that.
You're not familiar with the last lawsuit, are you?
Yeah, but I don't know. This seems different, and people grow.
They do. Yeah. Vito was pushing his Patreon pretty hard, though.
That's okay. Dick is always trying to. I mean, Vito's always trying to get Dick to promote more, especially since Dick has so many of his platforms taken from him.
Yeah. All right. So let me see. John Smith is that's the account name, right? What is the because we're gonna do the investigation for you, Eric. Because we're such huge fans.
Now Eric's not a great detective, but this is Eric's wheelhouse, staying on Twitter all day and getting mad at people.
All right, so we're going to stop sharing that, and we're going to go to John Smith's Twitter. Okay, I'm going to share that screen here. What the hell is it? I always see the X, and I'm always confused for half a second. Like, what the hell is that? All right, so this is John Smith, right? So who's he following? He follows 238 followers. He just started following Vito. Vito is the last person he followed, right? So he's definitely not a long-time Vito fan. He follows Amanda.
follows Anna Kasparian.
Destiny, Anna Kasparian, Anthony Cumia, Ice Cube. That's who did it, Eric. We cracked the case. Ice Cube is the one.
This guy follows people from everywhere.
Pomegranate Princess. It's her fault. It's definitely her fault. Does he follow? I have not seen Dick Masterson's name. Maybe we got way down. No, that's it. Unless my X is messed up. I don't see Dick Masterson's name. He follows Gina Carano. That sounds like an Eric July guy. It's not a Vito guy. Not a Dick Masterson guy.
Yeah.
Follows Terry Crews. Sophia Narwitz, which I know is Sophia Narwitz is a Gamergate adjacent right-wing journalist. She wrote for the Russian Times.
Yeah, so it looks like he's following.
Crystal Ball is another.
He's following people from all over the spectrum, but what they all have in common is they're all chronically online.
Yeah, Jimmy Dore. Kara Lynn. Look, he follows Kara Lynn, the person that you hired after she was fired by a limited run games. Again, this account, John Smith, unless he's mastermind, he's like, oh shit, I got to go out and follow a bunch of right wing people and then leave my comments. So if anyone investigates, like the ops are so gay, like the amount of just. But that's just one. Let's see what else we got. Who else is out there that is
the call is coming from inside the house.
Yeah,
is they're doing as he has people, his fans that follow him actively.
All right, this is Punished Sausage. Says, this is weird. I was certain he'd worked with you guys in advance to use your name since it's a Christian character and all, and that his ties to your org would be revealed in his backstory later or something. This is also confusing. Why did he name his character that in all caps? So this is Punished Sausage. So again, let's go to the Twitter of Mr. Punished Sausage. Hopefully, we're gonna crack this case wide
These
open.
names.
I think it's a reference to something that's definitely in Eric's wheelhouse. So there you go. This is Punished Sausage. He's a dangerous villain. He is following 210 accounts. Let's see. Never heard of these people. Mittens did it. It's all Mittens' fault. Jamie, I don't have thumbs. Camelot did it. Discount Chris Pratt. He's the culprit. Grums is definitely a right
one of
wing
those guys.
It's all fine. JonTron. It was JonTron. It's a JonTron fan. No wonder, Eric. What else we got? He follows Meme Bastard, Charles Kahn. Don't know who these people are. Zulu. Kendrick Khan. That's it. No. Again, I'm not seeing a Dick Masterson. And this one doesn't even have a veto. What's going on here? Is this why you didn't show us who they followed? Is this... Did I crack the case? I think I cracked the case.
He's just assuming that any of his ops now are in league with Dick and Vito.
Yeah, he's just assuming that people, anybody who says anything negative towards ISOM or anyone who's making something that could possibly look bad on his dealings here, right? It's got to be a Dick and Vito fan. And I can tell you with almost certainty that unless there's a secret Discord that I don't know about, right, where they're doing gay hops,
yeah,
it ain't happening. It ain't happening in the biggest problem in the universe Discord.
When for a year there was never any confusion about what was going.
For a year, there was never any. Who said there was no? I said there was confusion. Other people have said there's confusion, right? You've never listened to anybody. Also, no one knew. I didn't know this guy was on Twitter, right? I had no idea that Ben Gilligan was on Twitter. I don't think anyone went looking. No one went looking for the guy. But when the guy made himself apparent to everybody, people started making comments, leaving replies to him, right?
Going on with ISOM. No confusion between another organization and our comic book character. That was never a thing. But now all of a sudden, and by the way, this original post that I was sharing, this was directed to the other parties that are involved. And you have people that follow this guy actively in that post trying to pretend as if they was confused. Or I thought y'all were the same. This is the gay.
Again, you've proven nothing other than someone left a comment that you disagree with. You disagree with this guy's comment. And you're saying he's lying. You've proven nothing. You haven't proven he's lying. You've proven no connection to Dick or Vito.
All these comments came after that video. So it's clearly just dumb trolling. Like, who cares? This isn't going to be what buries you in court. All the other stuff is.
It's like I said, it's so funny that it assumes everything has got to be nefarious. But we're gonna stop sharing his video for a minute and go back to the tweet. This is the tweet from Mr. Baron Gilfil Baron. I have normal names. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I had a question regarding this. Mr. Barron, what kind of deal would satisfy you as far as reconciliation? Because if I was them, I wouldn't want my name tied to this comic. Like, that would be part of it. Like, because that's giving Eric way too much power in the organization.
Well, I think if reading
the deal would have me stop.
Yeah, the filing is pretty clear that they don't want him to use ISOM at all.
Yeah, I don't see them sharing. That would be a major loss for them if they shared it. And Eric got to say, "Oh no, we're working together. We're working together with this huge religious institution." That would give him so much credit in the bank of certain people. And this is also why the monetary amount has to be large when you're suing, because you're talking about really valuable intangibles.
All right, so I just wanted to go through this real quick because we didn't do this yesterday, but I'm gonna go through some of these replies. Obviously, this is Dick Masterson's reply. So Richard Embry says, "I'm sorry your organization isn't having to go through this, Mr. Gilfillan. It's such a distraction from the real work you do, which is trying to bring people closer to Christ. I pray that you'll be granted wisdom to navigate his will so this can be resolved." I'm assuming this is going to be an Eric. So this is Eric July fan. And it's got to be an Eric July fan that's trying to convince them not to, go after and protect their trademark. A school versus a comic book character. Can you explain how people are getting these two things confused? Why are you bothering this man? You just shouldn't be asking him questions. This is terrible, terrible. Why is Eric July's fans? Merchant of McCheese, Mecca McCheese says, "What is more important, spreading the word of God or superhero comics? I sat in prayer all morning. I know the answer in my heart is more comics. Amen." This guy's not only blaspheming God and making fun of this religion, this religious ministry, but he's harassing. Why are your fans harassing this guy? Edmonton man says, "You have zero legal grounds to file a copyright infringement. Your acronym is registered as an acronym for legal organization." No, it's not. It's not even for a legal organization. It's oh my God. It is not a merchandising trademark, nor is it a creative trademark. Again, whoever actually runs ISOM, you're being ripped off by lawyers. Right here says, "You don't have the same marketplace and got duped by bad faith actors." Is Rob Aragon trying to instigate and claim that there's bad faith actors out there in order to get Eric July off the hook? I don't know. Now this guy here, he's complaining about that these other places named ISOM, as if that means a thing. That doesn't mean a thing. That doesn't mean anything. Sager,
but that guy is so original. He has the Trump mugshot.
Yeah, I don't think he had it yesterday. It says your acronym is ISOM, but ISOM is a name you can't own outright. A court might side with you anyway, but ISOM is a family name, among other things. There's an ISOM medical group headed by Dr. ISOM. Will you make a similar request to him that he change his name? Obviously, Sager is first off. He starts off with you can't own ISOM, right?
You can absolutely own a family name too, by the way.
Yeah. And 100 again, this is like it's real quick, easy to go to the trademark office, the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office, and type things in, and they'll spit out an answer and go, "Oh shit, I was wrong." Right before you open your mouth, 30 seconds. It's just that easy. This one's great. I love this. When they were doubting his Christianity, it says, "As a Christian, I really hate to see when supposedly Christian organization behaves in an unchristian manner."
Let me switch my internet over to faster internet. I'll be right back.
All right. So he spells manner wrong. Apparently, this is an unchristian like house, not an unchristian like way of doing things. By making nonsense, frivolous claims. It's because of organizations like this that I keep my faith personal and don't bother with church. God is in the heart. So now Rippa fans are now insulting the guy's religion, insulting his church, calling them fake Christians, telling them that they're acting in an unchristian-like manner. Is Eric July going to disavow any of this? Is he going to say, hey, guys, stop doing this. Stop bothering the ministry? Eric July fans really, really helping out here. Yeah. The internet lawyers have been going overtime.
I want to apologize. I was on slower internet earlier. I thought it was your internet that was slow, but I just checked and it was mine, so I switched to my faster internet.
All right, that's fine. It will end up like being that thing you were talking about with ICP, where it turns out it was religious all along after issue 500. All these names, and I have no clue who they are. Thank God. You're lucky. Yeah. So apparently, I'm getting a DM. Apparently, Vito was saying some things on a podcast. So we might have to check that out. Let's get back to Mr. July. So I was just trying to show that, look, there's people from both sides. There's people from every side. People are just chiming in because that's what the internet does, right?
Yeah.
When you have an open forum, an open platform like Twitter, people will chime in. People who have no connection to Eric July, people who have no connection to Vito, people who are just like, hey, I can cause trouble. I can be a dick, right?
Well, especially when you have guys like the Quartering chiming in, a lot of people are going to want to be part of that conversation. This is why I left Twitter.
I know the Quartering was chiming in, talking about, hey, I got your back. What do we need?
Oh, you know what? So when I first tuned into this stream, one of your viewers was saying that you were upset that a black man was making it without the help of liberals.
Yeah.
First of all, Eric July did get help from liberals because liberals are everywhere growing up. So I don't know what that is, but yeah, now he does work for a right-wing organization. So, but that's not the same as never getting help.
Didn't he used to be liberal? Of course, somebody told me that Eric July was liberal.
People said that about Donald Trump too, and I don't know. So I'm thinking about the unhealthy parasocial relationship Eric July's fans have with him. And right now, he's giving them ammunition to sort of not just harass people, but basically save him as if he's akin to some sort of Disney princess. Well, not Disney princess. He hates Disney.
He's a girl
some
boss.
other princess. And so now they're all trying to be internet lawyers and
No, they're just a bunch of idiots that think they
night.
know stuff. Do you understand how many times that I had to go over the WWE WWF situation and why it was not applicable to this? It's like everybody knows that World Wrestling Federation changed its name to World Wrestling Entertainment, and it was due to the World Wildlife Foundation, right? But they have no idea the actual details of the case and why the things happen, right?
Yeah.
Like, well, this is, it's like this, blah blah blah. I'm like, no, because it's different, because they had a prior agreement and there was arrangements made for not to go public and not to be a globally organized company and yada 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 that Vince McMahon broke, and that's why they ended up getting sued and everything. They went to court, and the court said, hey, it's their acronym, it's their use.
That was always the strange thing about wrestling, is sometimes they have villains from like real life show up in wrestling. And then of course Vince McMahon became a villain.
Yeah. All right. What else is Eric going to say? Oh, I got a comment on screen. Hold on. Now, do these people not realize the ISOM Ministries lawyers are collecting all these replies? Why do they think bothering the plaintiff is a good idea? Because they've been conditioned by Eric July to attack people that he does not like. They've been conditioned that when Daddy Eric is being talked about negatively, that it's their job to go out there and protect him.
They want to be Blood Roof's attack wolves.
Yeah. We've done this dance a few times with different subjects. Seems like idiots are in plentiful numbers. Yeah, exactly.
Things that it is that I'm talking about. And because this stuff has real world implications, we're well beyond, it's just a prank, bro. It's just a couple of YouTube guys going at it and all that. We're well beyond that. This is a line that you crossed, and we'll deal with that accordingly. You don't know what it is that we're sitting on, and what our moves are going to be. And you also have cats that are like,
we're sitting on it. Again, yesterday we were pumping up the chest, talking about we people are going to pay. We're going to make sure that these people get what they deserve. So all kind of bravado. Today, not so much.
I like the Blood Roof poster. I'll give them that.
That one right there?
Yeah, but I've always had a little thing for Blood Roof, so
I like this poster, the soul.
Do you like the multiverse version of ISOM behind him?
This one right here, it actually looks better.
They all look drastically different from each other, and the only explanation is a multiverse. I'm sorry, Eric. You've created one without knowing. Which fits in with a lot of multiverse mythology.
All right, let's see what else he has to say.
Trying to insist that Eric July's fans are now, because they're mad, they're harassing people and they're review bombing this other organization. And it's like, no, dude, what's more than likely, we already have example of gay ops. What's more likely to have occurred is someone that's more connected to your camp is going out their way to maybe present themselves as if, because we already got this whole faking like they're confused and presenting themselves as such, so that you can then say that this is what they are doing. Nobody believes that. Nobody's falling for that. You're gonna have to try a brand new tactic.
No,
let's get our
wait,
timeline
hold on.
right here.
Hold on. It's actually happening though. Like he's saying people are insisting that his fans are going out here and doing this stuff. That is a thing that we literally see happening that they are proud of. Now you can say that other people's fans are doing stuff too, but that doesn't negate the first part. Just like a Dick and Vito fan sort of doing a troll doesn't negate the first part, which is you're infringing on trademark allegedly. So It's like
but
he can't keep two thoughts in his head at once.
I want to go back real quick. Let's go back a couple of seconds. I want to hear this again.
Is going out their way to maybe present themselves as if, because we already got this whole faking like they're confused and presenting themselves as such. So
Okay, so he's saying that anybody doing this, anybody going out, and any negative things happening towards the church, it's not his fans. It's gay ops, more gay ops, right? So let's take a look exactly what he's talking about, because I knew what he was talking about. I prepared for it. That's what happens. You prepare for these things, right? So this is the International School of Ministry. Richard Nagajun, I don't know that's the name, but this is one of their schools here in Madagascar.
Ooh, Madagascar.
Okay, so you see they got the reviews. Ginger C 3 years ago said classes were great, fantastic, 5 stars. James Smith, 5 stars. Got one more review. What else we got here? John Borrell says these are good people. Devery Penrod, 5 stars. Right, but there's this review here. See this review here, calling it a scam. Scam. Kyle Chapman, local guy, 79 reviews, calls it a scam. Now, Kyle, in the words of Eric July, perhaps using your actual account might have been a mistake, because now we can click on your account, Kyle, and see the kind of person that you are.
I hate that you're talking like him now. You're using his same cadence. where you only say like 3 words at a time.
Yeah. So as you can see here, again, this is the same account. I clicked on it. You've seen it. International School of Ministry gives it a 1 star, calls it a scam. But if you look here, Wallace Computer Solutions, 2 weeks ago, thanks for standing up to the cry bullies. Best wishes. Best wishes. What is Wallace Computer Solutions, and why? Why 2 weeks ago? Sounds not like a Eric July fan at all. You know, sounds like a Beto fan. Beto and Dick, they're the ones who stand up to cry bullies, right? Not Eric July. And the rest of it is just bullshit stuff. Good deals if you wait for a sale. Great place. Cheap K-Cup coffee. This guy's all over the place in Georgia. Look at that. So some guy in Georgia was going ahead and why did he review this place in Australia? I'll never know. But he gave him 5 stars for standing up to cry bullies.
Oh, by the way, is there some sort of scandal going on in Georgia right now? Oh, because I was talking to someone about how to catch the next big trial before it happens, and now I'm realizing they must have been talking about because they said that the next one's going to be in Georgia, so I'm assuming they're talking about like the Trump stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he went to Walmart. He says 1 star. When you leave, they treat you like a shoplifter and aggressively make you prove you paid for anything you just bought. Go to Kroger or Target to avoid the harassment. That doesn't sound very SJW-ish. He's complaining about his RFID
like someone
card.
who loves wasting his time. Like, like who needed that review? Everyone knows what a Walmart is, what it's like to shop at Walmart.
Yeah.
Like,
so there you go. I don't think, going by the evidence of this guy's Google review history, right,
that he's
it's not a false flag. It's not somebody from Vito's fan base or Dick's fan base pretending to be an Eric July fan, is what I'm saying. It is definitely an Eric July fan who went out of his way to leave a negative review, call this company a scam. So apparently I missed yesterday when Vito was on Stuttering Craig. Are you familiar with Stuttering Craig?
I'm not, but something's on my mind right now. How dumb do you have to be to claim that your fans won't won't have done anything wrong. Like it's like, you know how many fans you have?
No. I mean, his fans are all good boys. They're good boys and girls that never, ever do anything.
Like even fans of like musicians have crazy fans that do things wrong. It's like just rationally, logically speaking. I know, but he's trying to get more super chats and stuff like that.
I swear, I hate all you YouTubers who have a YouTube show and then you go like, okay, now go over to Rumble to see the rest of the show. Fuck you. Okay? Fuck you, people. Yeah. I'm tired of having to track down half of the fucking shit is here and the other half is there. Okay? Tired of this shit.
Follow less people who have Rumble shows, man.
I know, but it's for like research purposes, and like right now,
okay.
I'm trying to look up this clip. I don't want to use someone watching the clip. I want to use the actual clip.
Yeah, and it's particularly egregious when they have a Rumble and a YouTube presence, like Rakita Law.
You don't do that shit. Stop. Like it is the weirdest thing. Like, I understand you're trying to make some money.
Yeah.
But what is it that you're saying, right? What is it that you're saying? It's like so bad that you're like, oh shit, I got to go over to Rumble.
Well, this is going to be a coincidence. The first Rakita stream I ever saw, at the end of the stream, in fact, the guy you pulled up on Twitter, Camelot, it was Camelot who basically caused the thing need to go to Rumble. Someone asked him, he was talking about how he likes old Chevys, and then someone says, are you going to get the Robert E. Lee on there? And then Camelot said, I hate black people, but not that much. And then they were like, okay, now we got to go to Rumble. So I don't have a good opinion of Rumble.
I absolutely hate Rumble. There's just, I don't understand. This is my problem, and I know this is like now we're going off on a tangent here, but I don't understand how it is that YouTube exists, right? And you go, everybody complains. Here are the complaints about YouTube, right?
Yeah.
And you go, we're going to make it a new platform, and then the exact same shit that people complain about, we're going to put that on the new platform. Instead of going, oh, this is the stuff they don't want, and here's how we can fix it. Let's no, they're like, let's just do the exact same shit that people complain about.
Yeah, it's like when election year comes around and they're like, well, let's do a third party, and then that third party ends up doing the exact same stuff.
So this was Stuttering Craig. He was talking about the lawsuit. Vito was in the chat. Vito said, hey, come on and answer some questions and we'll talk. And so apparently some things were said that brought to my attention.
Tell me a little bit about Stuttering Craig. For those of us who don't know who that is.
Stuttering Craig is a old personality. He was on one of those gaming shows way back in the day.
Oh, okay.
So I think it was Side Scrollers, maybe something like that. It was like Stuttering Craig and someone else.
Content than you.
They did retro content, and someone in the chat probably can fucking explain it better than I can. But he's a good friend of the channel. Yeah, good friend of the channel. But I was alerted to this. I want to hear this real quick.
Backstory for comic books for kids.
Okay.
Yeah. And at first I thought maybe I shouldn't talk about this because I don't want to fuck up that guy's deal. The comic book charity guys.
Sure.
Yeah, but then
He's
I
watching
thought,
the edited version by
Do you regret that laugh?
Is that no? That's not the section. Where the hell is this section? You got to forgive me because again, I'm trying to figure out where the section is from watching someone else watch it.
Oh, that's fun though. Vito's watching the video because we didn't see that before. We saw Dick watch the video, but we didn't see Vito watch it. We just saw him be devastated.
Yeah. Hold on.
That was...
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
I don't even think that's the way.
No, just the laugh in general. Just I don't care.
Again, I don't know exactly what line I was going. I think like a guy who's just running it. This isn't like part of that charity that is superhero comics.
No, did I go too far? I think it went too far. God damn it. Yeah, okay, here it is. They're talking about
the same email from a guy by the same name. Yet again, concern trolling, this time acting as if he is so concerned about comic books for kids being scammed. Here's the original email. Without the name being blacked out, you see Mark refers to him as Roy. Again, what we have here is Vito himself using the term we, which would suggest he's included with this specific context.
Now that was see the energy in the previous video. That's what I'm talking about. Like this energy was high energy. Like, yeah, I ain't standing for this bullshit. Now he's like, I didn't do nothing, Mama. Stop yelling at me.
Never mind if this could be interference. Just how involved are they in this? Well, here they are on the show referring to contacting comic books for kids.
Okay, so once again, prior to this, you've said that you've had no interaction with the guy who runs comic books for kids.
That is correct.
Okay.
So we contacted that charity
immediately after.
What's he mean by we?
Again, I think he's using it in the exact same way I'm using it, and that a fan sent us this email, and rather than, again, I think part of this was out of a desire to avoid getting fans involved. We just figured it was easier to say
that they were working on your behalf, though. When you say
he's literally pretending like it was someone working with them to not go, hey guys,
Stuttering Craig.
Stuttering Craig's the guy on top, right? So Vito's literally trying to explain, hey, instead of us going, hey, this fan reached out to this company and did this thing, and now we're highlighting it on the show and making a big deal about it, and that would encourage other fans to do that. He's instead going, yeah, we did it, right? And so the fan doesn't get credit, and maybe that would discourage other people from doing it because they're not going to get credit, right?
Yeah, we contacted that charity. Doesn't that imply that person was working on your behalf, or you accepted that work after the fact?
We accepted the email from them because we thought it was pertinent to the show. And rather than get into where we got the email or who got it or whatever, we just decided to say, yeah, we contacted them. Well, but at the end of the day, we did not contact the charity.
So there you go. He didn't contact the charity. Good for you, Vito.
Bare minimum, isn't that taking credit for something somebody else did?
If Eric wants to say we falsely took credit for an email somebody else sent, that's fine. But
no, I'm not saying that's what Eric's saying. I'm asking you the question. Saying we contacted somebody in a podcast like this says you guys did this journalism and contacted them.
For the purpose of the podcast, we just wanted to keep it straightforward. So I guess rather than, and again, this was Dick speaking. I don't know exactly what he meant. I think it's pretty straightforward to say we contacted the charity. And in reality, we did not personally contact them. Somebody in this general sphere did.
This video or this stream that Vito was on is basically a fucking struggle session where they like every single thing that Vito says, they're like to the minutia of what it means. Well, doesn't this imply this? And then like he explains it, and then they act so fucking retarded. He has to explain it further.
Vito keeps going on these panels with people like this, with people who pretend not to understand things. Like, and it's never a good time for him. I don't understand, but I guess I don't know.
Well, it's better than him letting them just say whatever they want and run wild and run his name through the mud, right?
It's true, and I guess all of Eric's friends are basically banning them from having him on the show. So I guess get in where you can, huh?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Maybe it was a stupid thing for Dick to say it that way, but I still look at it as the way of just saying, like, the general community who is interested in this topic reached out and got this email.
Okay, let's go continue.
And somebody sent it into the show.
Can you blame him for thinking there's collusion then when you say this "we" multiple times like it's some group?
I mean, I can't tell him what conclusions to arrive to, but at any point he could reach out and say, hey, did you guys send this email? Who is this guy? Who is Obtuse Gnome? Are you Obtuse Gnome? We were given no advance knowledge that the email existed. I only found out about it. Somebody sent me along the court documents and said, hey, somebody's impersonating your show. Honestly,
who sent you the court documents?
Uh-oh. This is it, guys. This is the part I wanted us all to who ready for it? What do you think Vito's going to say? Send him the court documents.
Who sent him the court documents?
He was part of the screw attack.
I'm assuming he'll say that he found it in a group chat.
Before we get to that, he says Stutter and Craig was part of the Screw Attack website. It was like an MCN back in the day. Before YouTube, there was websites that posted videos. Yeah, that's where Craig.
Oh,
like way back in
and
the day.
Blip.tv.
Yeah, well, he was in part of the Screw Attack, and then him and his co-host had a falling out, and then now he's a weird. I don't want to say like old man yelling at the clouds, like why can't things be the way they were in my day? And he's kind of fallen into this right wing conspiracy type stuff.
Okay.
I know he hangs around with the Geeks and Gamers. Blabs was on the show before Vito popped in.
So a little bit about me. The whole reason why I know this corner of the internet exists is because I have a friend who was telling me about Eric July a long time ago, and how, because my friend he's a sucker for business people and that type of thing, and he was telling me how Eric went on Fox News and used them to market his comment, and I kept asking him. I was like, so he's a right winger, and my friend never wants to admit these things like that because he's also the one who suggested I look into this Melanie Mack character, and he didn't want to admit what she was either, and so I had to start watching these to better understand the stuff that he was consuming. So that's why I'm here in the first place, because someone was pretending that these people were something else.
Well, it's funny that you mentioned Melanie Mack, because after the struggle session's all over and they've harassed Vito and put the screws to him, he says, well, they're like, well, the people you hang around with, affect you. So he turns it around on Craig. It's like, well, what about Melanie Mack? You've platformed Melanie Mack, and you think she's a good person, and she's prayed for, she's glad the church is burned down and stuff. And then he starts hemming and hawing again. Oh, well, it's different, and so
it's different. You see, she gave me that G Fuel discount.
No, it's different because I agree with her beliefs. He doesn't want to say
right.
He wants to pretend like he's neutral, but I agree with her beliefs. That's why it's okay to let her on, and it's not crazy, right? But to let someone like you on is bad because I don't agree with what you think.
So my introduction to this whole arena has me always on the lookout for people who try to hide what they believe. So that's so yeah.
All right, so here it is. We're gonna get the reveal. Who is the mystery man that has sent Vito the court documents?
Guy Tony TGD. He's another YouTuber who also covers
never heard
like ISOM related stuff.
Oh shit! Do I know that guy? Anyone know that guy? Someone look that guy up. Tony.
I think you went to school with him.
I think I might have. Sounds familiar. That name.
I think y'all dated the same girl once.
Possible. Yeah, threesome.
It's a weird sitcom situation.
What else does Vito have to say?
How did he get them?
I assume somebody purchased them from the court website. Somehow somebody who, I don't know, has an alert on their phone for, Rippaverse or something.
I can answer that question real easily. I was alerted to the fact that the Rippaverse was being sued, so I went to the court Pacer website, and then I typed in Rippaverse, and then I got the little court document page, and I said download documents, and then I did. I downloaded the documents.
Amazing.
And then I
Did
went
it
over
cost
them
anything?
on my channel. And now, to be fair, see, here's the thing. I did not send Vito all the court documents. Okay. He says I sent him the court documents. That's not what happened. Okay. So I was making my video, right? I'm going through the court documents. And then the obscure gnome, obtuse gnome, whatever, the fucking gnome, the email pops up, right? And something popped up at me from the email. And I was like, oh shit. And I paused because StreamYard has this new feature where you can pause videos when you're recording. Before you couldn't, you just record and that's it. But now you can
Is
pause.
that how you got the address that troll put in earlier?
No. I just looked at it because it's in the StreamYard. Like even when you delete the YouTube chat, it still stays in the StreamYard.
Oh, okay.
So I paused it. And I was like, hold on, right? Like something stuck out in my mind. So I was like, shit. So I paused the video. And I think you might even be able to hear like there's like a little like 2 second of me not talking. So I paused it and I took a screenshot of what I was looking at. Okay. And so anyone who watches John De La Rose might be familiar with the screenshot I'm about to share with you because he also saw it. He got a copy of it. This is what I sent to Vito. This is the obtuse gnome email. And as you can see, I go, Vito, why is this guy saying he's connected to you? And then I put the little arrows going, to the biggest problem in the universe, biggest problem in the universe 2. And this is obviously reversed. It's supposed to be the biggest problem. I guess it's the problem biggest in the universe. So that's what I sent Vito. So again, there's no gay ops going on. I literally was like, oh shit, Vito, is this you? Like, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah.
So there you
go. What does everyone think about Tony revealing that he's the star of the show after all? This is a crazy plot twist.
Yeah, Tony is snitch
crazy
confirmed.
Third act reveal here.
No, he's a snitch disguised as a frog. Craig is like, oh shit, not this guy again. Yeah, that was he pretended like he didn't know who I was. But yeah. he knows who I was. Never heard of that guy? Never heard of that guy. Never. Can you send me that? What do you want me to send you, Dorian? You want that that image that I just showed, or it's always about Tony. It is. I am the main character. When are you guys going to realize I am the main character?
Amazing.
The rest of you guys
is a better plot twist than old WWE/F.
Yeah. Maybe Eric will do a video on Tony now. I wish.
Oh my god, that would be so weird because then I don't know, man. You might do some numbers.
Dorian, if you go on Twitter and follow Autistic Boobs. I believe that's what her Twitter account is. She has a post where she, Autistic Boobs is the Twitter. She has a post with a link to the court documents, and she's sharing them. So, but just be warned that there is also adult content on her page.
She's also like secretly a star in this whole soap opera that's going on. Like a character actor.
Mint Salad's awesome. I love it.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. So if you follow her, it's in there somewhere. These people, everyone tweets so damn much. So I'm not seeing it because I'm trying to look for where the link is, and I was like, shit, where?
Yeah.
It's like here it is. I think this. Yeah, this. I'll show the tweet. It is safe for work. I had to make sure I had to go and make sure that it was a safe for work tweet. Like I said, mint gets a little spicy. A little spicy. Yeah, so it says Riley will buy and distribute every paywalled legal document to any creators / news source that want to report on the ISOM v. Eric July. If you don't want to buy them from Pacer yourself, you can just let me know in DMs or comments below if you need them. So if you need them, Mint Salad will be happy to hook you up. And she says,
I think I like this
items,
Riley guy as well, but he doesn't have a presence on YouTube, and I refuse to go back to Twitter.
Riley has been booted off of Twitter at the moment.
Oh yeah.
His Clipperverse was taken down. He's very upset. But ASE Presents is Riley and Mint's channel together. All right.
What does that stand for? AS.
You gotta ask them. ASE. It's a thing. I forget. They told me once, but I forget. Lol, Tony, I've been on Twitter. It wasn't for you. It was for everyone else. It was for people that might not have been. Also, was to make sure as I was going through. It was almost a reminder to myself, like, hey, make sure you check what you're showing before you get yourself. I don't want to pull an eye show speed, is what I'm saying.
Well, we thought you were going to do that earlier when you were showing us the Vito clip.
Yeah. The Geek Getaway. Are you in some sort of Disney film where Tony TGD is the main character? I believe so. Tony's name will randomly pop up.
So what Mr. a self-insert.
I am.
You're like Eric July.
I'm everywhere. If you go looking for it hard enough, you can find me popping up in all.
You're the true cyber frog.
56 says he's going to read the heck out of that document. Awesome.
Then say that this is what they are doing. Nobody believes that. Nobody's falling for that. You're going to have to try a brand new tactic. But let's get up.
Again, there was a cut. I want to.
Nobody believes that. Nobody's falling for that. You're going to have to try a brand new tactic. But let's.
So he said something.
Can I say something about the biggest show?
Yeah, go ahead.
The biggest show in particular, we is very appropriate for that because the whole gimmick of that show is voting. It's like a democracy where they're like, even their Patreon is set up into sort of like teams of like we're all on this team and we're all on this team.
You mean the dickheads versus the pedophiles?
Yeah. I learned that after they made me sign up for the Patreon to see the ISOM review.
What'd you pick? Were you a vedophile or you a dickhead?
Vedophile, for sure.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, brother. But there was a cut, so obviously he said something. And again, this is more poisoning the well of saying, hey, if you see anything, any bad behavior will be hand waved away as, no, it's actually one of their fans pretending to be one of my fans.
Yeah.
Let's get our timeline right here. It's this whole deal, which is it's so bizarre, and I will agree when people say this is stupid. But if you think this is stupid, put the ball in that other person's court because I didn't initiate this conflict.
I think you did. I think you initiated the conflict when you used someone else's trademark. Again, it's almost like he's taking off all responsibility.
He's ignoring that part of the conflict to focus on the part where he can more easily rile up his audience.
Yeah. I mean, there would be nothing to point to, right? If you didn't take their trademark, then no one could have pointed to you and said you did it, right? Could you imagine that?
Yeah.
I don't know either of these cats well enough to care or what it is they do, right? I just know one of them is extremely fat, and that's about it.
That would be Vito. Vito is, I don't know if it's extremely fat, but he's trying to lose weight. He's not Ozempic.
I don't think he's extremely fat, especially because I hear he's tall. I've never seen him in real life, but I think he's tall. So he's not extremely fat.
He's like 300 and something pounds. He's a big boy.
But how tall is he?
I think he's 6'4", I want to say. I think he's taller than me.
There's a new college football player who's like really, really heavy. He's 455 pounds and 6'5". And the caption on it I saw was, "You can't teach weight." And saying he's going to be a fan favorite. And I've always loved unconventional body types when it comes to like either like wrestlers or like sports people, basketball players and stuff like that. I
thought you were going to talk about,
especially when you're playing as them in like a video game.
I thought you were going to say unconventional body types when you're talking about ladies, like the big, bulky, muscular ladies.
What does conventional even mean anymore for ladies?
It's like that.
I'm assuming it's Lizzo or Abby from The Last of Us. Could be anything.
Anything. What is a woman, right?
Oh God.
I don't know them like that. Don't care to know them like that. One, it has apparently been talking down on me for a while and was talking down when the Rippaverse first launched, and obviously still talking down. This other person joined it.
Oh man, people are saying mean words about you. Boo hoo! Go cry me a fucking river.
Yeah, and said that it looked like a scam and all that, and I know that they're trying to set it up like, oh well, he's just butthurt. You can't handle criticism, and
you can't. You really can't.
You can't. You literally make streams all the time where you're responding like a child to criticism.
And it's not just criticism from like big names. He like literally will respond to criticisms from some guy with like 3 followers. You said something about me? No, it's not good. Let me make a stream on you. It's like, dude, only insecure people are doing that. Like people who don't care, who honestly do not care, aren't making streams, monetizing their haters, right? So ridiculous. So fucking ridiculous.
Someone in the chat said, I want Jade Cargill, so I had to Google her.
Who is that?
She is
Extra Hero wants Jade Cargill. Yeah.
Very attractive. Stays in the gym.
Yeah, she's a strong lady.
Yep.
There was, I don't mind a muscular woman as long as she's still feminine, right? It's when they start becoming very manly in the face. Like you gotta have a cute face. That's my number one. Because I'm, as much as I like the other parts of you,
and she got it.
Right? As much as I like the other parts of you, your face is the thing that I'm going to be looking at the most. Like let's face facts, right?
Let's face facts.
Yeah. Let's have the face be the cute, worth looking at, is what I'm saying.
For me, it's a little complex. Depending on what else you got going on, your face doesn't have to be conventionally cute. It can just be interesting in like an unconventional type of way. Not too unconventional, but it doesn't have to be. You don't have to be the cutest if you got other stuff going on.
Not me. I want the cutest, the absolute. But that's just me. I mean, I'm built different.
Well, you're not built like Cargill.
No, not at all. All right. So what else I can say?
Let's be honest about this. What happened was this person had a write-up which was largely bogus, and it was dissected, as I often do, and didn't discard it. And that actually hurt this person's feelings. I don't know, because I guess maybe they felt that they were being delegitimized in the process.
No, I think feelings were hurt. That's why you did the whole stream and you did the thing, because you felt like you were being delegitimized. You felt like this guy who wrote a book and who has helped people write scripts and things, and who actually has a career and is successful, someone whose opinion you cannot just discard as being a troll or just some random Nobody, right? This guy actually said that your book and your writing was not as good as everybody had gassed you up to believe. Look at that sad face. This is sad Virgil, right? Just sitting there like, oh man, Dick didn't like my comic. I think you were hurt. I honestly think that you thought that Vito was fucking with your book, right? That Vito was saying negative things because Vito don't like you, right? But you thought, well, Dick is more reasonable, right? Once Dick gets his hand on this book, he's going to see how good it is, and he's going to shut that fat fuck up. He's going to tell Vito that he's been wrong, right? Because if you watch those streams, that's exactly what Dick said. He goes, I'm going to read this book, and if it's good, I'm going to tell you, Vito, I'm going to say that you're an idiot, that you've been unreasonable, right? That you've been harassing Eric July. And then he read the book, and he hated it. He thought it was garbage. And that hurt you deep in your soul. Look, you can just see the look. This just says it all. This defeated, hands down. It's just looking to the side.
You couldn't have planned this better. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Yeah, take a screenshot. This is gonna be my next thumbnail.
And then from then on, it's been like seemingly an everyday thing of talking down on me. And this is what drama farmers do, and you can't really do other things to get engagement. This is what
drama farmer. I hate that. Is that a colloquialism that you've heard somewhere else?
No,
drama farmer, or is it just his?
Just his.
Ugh, this dumb thing that makes me think about ISOM, the fake one, and his dumb farm ranch, whatever.
Is that what he's farming on the ranch? Drama. We figured it out. We figured it out,
again,
guys.
We never have answers to these questions.
Yeah. Some guy shows up for his order, and I'm like, okay, what's he? It's ready. Like, what is it though? What is he getting? Horses? Is it cows? Meat? Vegetables? What is he getting on the ranch?
His order, his DoorDash order.
Yeah,
I mean,
I've heard people.
Any answers out of this universe, any real answers, you got to sue. It's the only way.
Only way.
It's harder getting answers about this universe than Darren getting answers from Santuan.
Santuan won't have none of it. You don't pay me. The comic has so many problems.
So many problems, and the problem is, a rational person could fix these problems. This means that there were no rational people working in the Rippaverse. None of these 15 or so employees. They were all hanging out in the warehouse, not looking at the comic.
It's that warehouse. That warehouse always does them in.
Yeah. I remember there was one stream where one of the Rippaverse workers was asked who his favorite ISOM character was, and he named someone who I'm pretty sure has not been introduced in either ISOM 1 or 2. Or if they were introduced, it was so small of a part that how could they be your favorite? Just the standards at Rippaverse are through the floor. They're down there with hell monkeys at this point.
Yeah, you know what it is? He probably charged his employees for the book. He didn't give them it free.
Oh my God, he Santuan his own employees.
No. You have to pay for the book. But Eric, we're putting them together. No.
You can't really do other things to get engagement. This is what's getting them the most engagement. So, that's their little hustle.
What are you talking about? This is it for them? They put the latest episode about you behind the paywall. Like
yeah, and before that, they just talked about you briefly on the show. It wasn't literally. You're not the biggest problem in the universe. They've literally
you make yourself the biggest problem in the universe, and that's why it's hilarious. Because You're the gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah. Like I said, they do other things, right? It is a podcast where they have guests come on and they talk, and people know who they are. They're not relying on Eric July to.
There's. You want to know why this was so stupid? Because literally every episode, there's different subjects. There's like 4 different subjects every episode. That's the format of the show. Now Eric July is a running joke on the show, but you know.
Yeah, but he doesn't understand that. He doesn't
and in real life.
Running jokes are not a thing.
Well, continuity isn't a thing. Apparently, when it comes to ISOM, continuity, no need for it.
Why do you need that? As long as it's in the same universe, it's fine.
Yeah, as long as it's not a multiverse, you're good.
The problem here is that, again, the real world implications here, and that's what popped this whole ordeal off. And it wasn't ever me. And this isn't me playing the victim here, because I'm just giving it to you straight. A month ago or so, was early this month, this whole claim
this
of
is
false
as straight as
flagging.
RuPaul. What are you talking about?
Was it what?
He said, I'm just giving it to you straight. I said, this is as straight as RuPaul. Like, are you kidding me? This is slanted. I know you work for the Blaze, but you should still recognize when someone's putting a slant on something, which you clearly are, and you're doing a terrible job at it.
Are you telling him to pull up
with most things? Yeah.
Don't tell him to pull up. You don't want to pull up.
Come on, because he was doing all this, and again,
I want him to pull on some sleeves, because this is annoying me.
What I want to know is, why the hell does he look down?
A month ago or so, was early this month, this whole claim of false flagging. This is
You did false flag. You literally flagged Riley and other people for DMCA claims that were invalid.
You say something in a different voice doesn't make it not true.
Yeah.
False flagging. No, that's still a thing.
Karma, because he was doing all this, and
like what's going on down there? Like, is he on his phone and like, oh shit, like the lawyer's like, shut up, Eric, shut up.
Like stop talking, you idiot.
They're on the other side. They've been waving their hands for like 5 minutes, and finally, like, someone text them.
Again, it's just, I don't know where these people get off online. All right, I've go watch my previous videos.
See, it's like he read something. His phone is down there. He's looking at something.
Yeah.
On that, also watch previous video that I did talking about this and gay ops and everything.
They're like, you idiot.
But
talk about woke Disney more. Leave this alone.
That's a screenshot right there, lady. He's enjoying something.
Oh, well, I don't want to know what he's doing under the table now.
You got Eric's O face.
Inappropriate. Remove your hand from the cross.
Let me say this. As I showed you, there's a guy that doxed this whole.
You didn't show us. You told us there was a guy that doxed, but you didn't show us. He literally goes, that guy doxed people. And we went, oh, we'll prove it.
And he didn't just say people. He doxed a warehouse. He doxed a business.
Well, Eric's going to claim that it was a secret business. You can't dox that. It's a secret business.
Oh, you can't dox a business. Yeah, you can. If that business isn't having that part of their business to the public, you can absolutely do that.
See, it's a secret warehouse. Guys, you can't dox his warehouse. It's illegal. It's bad. Don't dox his warehouse because it's a secret where his warehouse is located. He doesn't want people to know where the warehouse is.
And he's not even... It's so dumb. Like, he's not even doing anything cool, like drugs or anything like that. It's just like don't show people where I store my comic book.
The guy was off to the right yesterday, is now under the desk today. Yeah, that's what it is. Finbar cracked it. Like the guy that was feeding him lines off screen yesterday, he's like, you know what? Let me just get a little bit closer. I'll just hide under the desk, feed you lines from down here.
When Eric was a kid, before Christmas, his parents would tell him not to dox the location of the presents.
Now I'm saying this to say this, okay? Obviously, it's never okay to put out public information with the intent to harass, intimidate, or coerce others to do nefarious things, right?
Here's a recent example of this. During the Hogwarts Legacy thing, some fan doxed the location of J.K. Rowling's house, not her business, her house, knowing the sentiment towards her. That's real doxing. This is shenanigans.
This is shenanigans, but also, like I said, I wouldn't say to do this. There's no reason. Again, I don't know the context, right? This is why it's so hard. If you would just show me the context and remove the address, and I go, okay, right? But if the context was like, hey guys, this is the address to send your refund request to, right? That's not doxing, right? The intent was not to have some malicious thing happen, right? It's literally to inform people, hey, if you want refunds, this is the address of the company, right? But if they were like, hey, I'm going to show up to this address because that's where the books are stored, so I can steal them, ha ha ha, right? That would be doxing, right? Or if someone was like, it would be a shame if someone showed up to this location and caused chaos, right? That's doxing. So
yeah,
doxing is always bad.
And there's plenty of reasons. There's plenty of reasons to want a business's address.
Yeah.
You might want to return your ISOM comic for being half baked.
Or maybe you want to pick it up.
This wasn't finished. Mine's missing the pages that have to do with Jasmine.
Yeah, where's the rest of the story? You didn't include half of the story in there. This is about Hell Monkeys. I think you sent me 3. I wanted issue 2, not issue 3.
Mine's missing the page where Isom collides with Santuan. It just shows the aftermath. Someone took all the action scenes. Mine's missing the pages where it has this wrestler show up for no reason.
Yeah. So you accidentally put a wrestling comic inside my. I think
you're right.
Mixed up the pages.
Right. This is all messed up.
Yeah. Let's see what else I got to say.
Some warehouse locations, which is what they did. That's not a public thing, and personal addresses, multiple. And we have you sitting over defending that and presenting that as if that's part of some false flag.
No, he did not defend that in no way. Again, someone tweeted out. I don't know how many times someone tweeted out, "Hey, another Rippa critic was taken down." Essentially, right? And that's all Dick saw. Oh, someone took down a critic. Must be Eric on a flagging spree. That's literally it. He did not have any knowledge, to the best of my knowledge, that the guy was taken down for doxing anybody, right? And you did not show any proof that, like, if you said, well, here's the tweet of him doxing, and there's Dick Masterson laughing about the doxing, right, in a reply, that would be evidence, right? But you just saying, oh, some guy quote tweeted that his account was messed up, and then Dick was like, oh, yeah, Eric's false flagging people. That's not evidence of him agreeing with the doxing, right?
Tony, why can't you just trust this untrustworthy man?
I don't trust anybody. I don't trust myself.
I don't trust myself.
I don't.
One time,
Twitter has
Cornel West was quoting someone. He said, I don't trust nobody but my mama, and sometimes I think she jiving too.
You can't trust nobody.
some policy on piracy. You got guys sharing the whole book. Oh, it's false flag, just false.
That you flagged Vicky literally for sharing one panel and comparing it to another panel in a fair use of criticism. That's what you did. Again, I've said it multiple times that if someone was sharing your entire book, then yes, I can understand you wanting to DMCA them, right? I understand that. And they're trying to send people to a pirate website. I understand that. 100% agree with that. I'm obviously always been anti-piracy, right? But there were examples, and this is both sides do this, right? Side one will say, "Oh, everything was good. You're false flagged everything, right?" And they'll show the examples that are clearly a false flag. And then side two will go, "Everything was good. These people were all pirating," and then they'll show 2 or 3 examples of someone pirating, right? No, it was case by case. You got to go case by case. Some of them were good, some of them were bad. Your people got overzealous and they made some mistakes. That's all you had to say was, "Hey, they went out there and flagged a bunch of stuff, and then we shot first, asked questions later." That was the policy, right? Maybe we shouldn't have did that. Maybe we're overzealous, and everything's been taken care of now. We sorted it all out, right? No one can ever own just their bullshit or their mistakes. I'm like the only one. I'm just like, fuck it, I fuck up all the time. Except for
Finbar. I want to visit that city one day. I believe he's referring to Edinburgh, Scotland.
Yeah, Tony trusts me, and I trust Tony with my very life. And I'm like the Rock turning heel on his ass. Well, I'm like Mankind. After you threw my book in the trash, you threw my book in the trash. No more Rock and Sock connection.
It's funny he says he's like the Rock turning heel, because usually when I think of wrestlers back then, I feel like Rock was one who never turned heel. Did he turn heel at some point?
Yeah.
I remember Stone Cold being the one.
Oh, the Rock has turned heel several. He started off as a good guy, Rocky Maivia, turned heel.
I only remember him as a good guy for some reason.
He joined the Nation of Domination as a heel. Then he turned good guy, and then he turned heel again when he became part of the corporate. He was the corporate champion. Remember?
I don't remember that. My childhood memories just showing this telling me good things.
Well, it was the Rock.
By the way, should I watch Black Adam? Was that worth watching?
Not worth watching for free. If it's free, yeah, it's worth. But other than that, no.
Okay.
But the situation was,
I like The Rock. I like The Rock in movies, and I'm assuming he had such a budget that it couldn't have been terrible.
It was pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
Well, I still want to see the Batwoman script.
Yeah.
I mean Batgirl. I hate that I keep confusing those.
The Rock retired Austin as a heel. How could you not? Again, how could you not remember? It was Steve Austin. The belt was taken from him. They had a tournament to decide the new champion, and it was implied that Vince McMahon was siding with Mankind. Mankind was going to shape up. He was going to be the corporate champion, and he was getting all the favor to become the champion. Meanwhile, The Rock was being shit on by Vince, and Vince was like making it difficult for him to win. And then at the very end, it's The Rock versus Mankind, and out comes Vince McMahon. And then he hits Mankind, and then boom, The Rock wins the title. And it was all a swerve the whole time that they were using Mankind, and that The Rock had joined the corporation, and he was the corporate champion. And for a time, you know how he lifts his eyebrow up?
Yeah.
Well, he would lift the other eyebrow because that was the corporate eyebrow. The one eyebrow is the people's eyebrow, and then the other one was the corporate eyebrow.
That's hilarious.
He works better as a heel. As a babyface, it's hard to be The Rock, and like he's talking smack and doing all that, and then you're like a face because you can only go so far as a face. But as a heel, you can just go full throttle. All right, back to Eric July.
Yeah, so
Flagging
whenever
everybody that criticizes.
I think because whenever I was a kid and I was watching The Rock, and if he ever did anything heely, I would always assume that it's some bad guy behind the scenes, like manipulating him. That's how I always thought about it.
These guys haven't been flagged, and they talk all this noise. They've been talking noise for the better part of the last, at least one of them since last year, and one certainly in the last few months. So
But they haven't given you reason to flag them. You can't DMCA people for talking smack. But Vicky put a panel of your comic book, and that's what your justification was for flagging them, right? You know 100% that if they put other panels, that you would have flagged them because there were
Yeah,
people that
DMCA
you
has
were looking for.
to do with talking smack.
Hmm.
But obviously the thing we're supposed to know about Eric now is disrespect over everything.
Yeah.
Disrespect justifies any sort of retaliation.
So whatever.
And that's what those sick kids are getting out of those ISOM comics.
Yeah.
Never let anyone disrespect you.
They're probably not even reading. They're probably in a warehouse because they got way too many comics anyway. So like 30 years from now, when they've shuffled through the all the comics, like some kids are gonna be like, "What the hell is this? ISOM?"
Right.
Shut up,
Like,
kid. It's a free comic.
Why is the International School of Ministry making a comic?
You know what would be so funny? It would be so funny. I would find it so hilarious. Let's say the International School of Ministry wins their lawsuit. Every ISOM comic has to be destroyed, all the old ones, right?
Yeah.
And then, so, ISOM is no longer allowed to be on products. And then, it becomes a rare thing. Now, you have the original, because he would probably reprint them. Knowing Eric, he'd be smart enough to reprint them, right? And be like, hey, you can get the new version of ISOM with the new cover logo, right? The new name, or whatever the hell. It's now the variant cover, right? So then, the original covers would be worth money. And then, there's just like a whole stack of them just sitting in a warehouse, right? Like 100 fucking ISOMs that are worth like $1 million just sitting in some charity's warehouse.
Yeah.
You've been flagged, of course not, because it wasn't ever about the criticism. It's almost if you do something goofy, that ends up happening. And one in particular that they love to point to, which I got word about this not too long ago, when apparently Spring, which has a no copycat rule.
This is Riley he's talking about here. Spring,
the t-shirt company, which a lot of people sell t-shirts through the YouTube and stuff on the YouTube. And that person was selling like a version of our logo. And they all parody when it's more satire or whatever it is you want to call it. And they obviously got
clearly parody.
They got that taken down. And
they got it taken down.
He always does this thing where it's like, and see, he kind of did this thing again where he's like, where he said it in a different voice to like diminish the truth of it. Yeah, it's a parody. Like, what do you, or whatever you want to call it. No, we want to call it parody because that's what it is. But go ahead.
I'm going to show. Let me see if I can get a look at the Clipperverse because I think I have a picture of it here, so we can judge. We can judge for ourselves. Is it parody or is it not? Let me see here. Where is it at? I hate having to scroll through messages and shit. Because then I got to start making up things to talk because I can't see what you guys are doing. Right? And
well, we got to ask ourselves, was Clipperverse trying to replace Rippaverse? Like, if not, then there must have been some other motive then.
So that's the Clipperverse.
Yeah. That's so stupid.
It clearly says Clipperverse, has clippers in it, right?
That's amazing.
That is 100% a meme parody, right? And again, Eric's acting like he had nothing to do with it. Like Spring T just suddenly was like, "Wait a minute, this reminds us of the Rippaverse. We need to take this down." No, you or your agents, not necessarily you specifically, but people representing your company contacted Spring T to have the Clipperverse taken down. Why? Simply because he was making fun of you. He was joking. Because Riley's a little out there. And he was saying that he was going to pull up and shave your arms. I appreciate
turning the jokes into merchandise. I think that's a step above. I like it, Clipperverse. It's on the nose enough so that people know exactly what you're talking about.
So that is that. Like I said, it is very similar. Obviously, it is on the nose, so there's no mistaking what it is.
It's intentionally similar, but not in a way to steal business from you.
Yeah. And it was in no way harming your business or stealing.
Right.
Yeah.
No one was going to the market going, should I get this Rippaverse shirt or this Clippaverse shirt?
And they blamed that on Alex, and Alex had nothing to do with that. And apparently this person also got suspended on Twitter.
And again, so he has a spring t-shirt website selling Clippaverse merchandise. It's not Crippaverse. It's not the Bloods versus the Crips. Sydney Blood Ruth versus the Crippaverse. But no, he had this website, Spring Tea Link, right, selling this stuff, and then suddenly, you're going on a DMCA spree across Twitter, and his Spring Tea thing goes down, right? And we're supposed to be like, oh, there's two unrelated events. It's not connected at all. And you or your agents had nothing to do with it, right? Come on.
Yeah.
I'm not dumb.
Allegedly.
But to my knowledge, that had nothing to do with any.
To my knowledge. So that means you could be wrong, Eric. Your knowledge could be incomplete. You could have incorrect knowledge, right?
Thing about like flagging, like, I don't know. How about this? How about that person go tell everybody why it is and be honest? Show the receipt.
You just said to your knowledge it had nothing to do, but you could be wrong, right? How can he show the receipts? He's literally banned from Twitter, right?
Again, here you go, not trusting this untrustworthy man. Something's wrong with you.
I know.
How about that person go tell everybody why it is and be honest? Show the receipts.
He told everybody. He said it was you. Now you're questioning his honesty, right? Now you're like, well, he's not honest. He's not being honest because he's told everybody. And the story is that it's been your fault, right? That's the story.
About why it is that you
not to his knowledge. It's not.
What did Alex have to do about that? What did my financial operations guy have to do about that? But also, this cat apparently has been going around threatening people.
I will say, Riley has said that he's going to pull up on Eric July and shave his shoulders.
That's not a threat. That's help. That's
it is assault. But I don't know Riley well enough. Right? I've had interactions with Riley. He's been nice to me, nothing but nice to me. But he does say things that are a little like, well, it's a little outrageous. It's a little over the top.
Oh, yeah, I say things that are outrageous.
So that's not helping the situation any. So I'm not saying I'm not giving Riley a pass for what he said or for anything any actions that he may or may not have taken. I am simply saying that as far as the Clippaverse thing goes, that was clearly parody. And that was clearly shouldn't have been taken out. Shave Eric's beard. No, not his beard. Just his arm. Just his arms.
Threatening to show up to people's warehouses. And this dude's mod, one of these other dudes' mods. We got all receipts on that. Okay. This is having real world implications, right? This is beyond two guys, or y'all knocking me, right? As weak as we might think, as corny as it is, which I agree is corny. That started with y'all. But this is well beyond that. This is having real world implications. And again, you're trying to actively instigate stuff. And for me, I have to move a little different. This is something that I've had to be humbled by.
He got humbled. The Iron Sheik took a hold of him, humbled his ass. But yeah, like I said, Riley is Riley. He'll be Riley. He does outrageous things. Pushes buttons. Goes a little too far, I think, in some regards. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to be like, no, he's a upstanding citizen. He is Riley.
But he doesn't have to be. He doesn't have to be without sin.
Oh no, he doesn't. I'm just saying before people are like, because they'll go, oh, you're excusing this or you're excusing that or what have you. I'm just laying out the facts, right? The one thing does not have to do with the other. his store going down has nothing to do with whether or not he said outrageous things. Right.
Right. Let he who without sin, you know the rest.
And if again, you're saying that threats are being made, right? This is what I love about internet bullshit and internet feuds, right? If you honestly felt threatened, or if your employees felt threatened, or anyone else connected to you felt threatened and said, hey, I really think this guy is going to, cause actual, issues, right, in real life. This has gone beyond, stupidity on the internet. Then there are the police. Call the police. Hire security, right? Be like, hey, I had to hire security because I'm afraid this crazy guy is going to come bother me, right?
Yeah.
I can't move like I did before. I got way too many
Get a
people
restraining
depending
order
on what it is that we're doing.
Yeah, restraining order. I'll be like, hey, he's not allowed anywhere near me or my buildings or my people, whatever, something. But just don't go crying on the internet and be like, oh my God, this is super serious. Guys, this is super serious. I didn't do anything to indicate that it's actually serious, but it is. Trust me, it's super serious.
But all this is intentional because he's constantly going routes where the answer is give me more money instead of me actually doing anything. He keeps finagling every situation where it's just like, look, if y'all give me more money, I will be okay.
I just think that it is some pussy ass shit, right? To go out here and tell me that you're scared, and then you've done nothing to rectify the situation, to alleviate your fear, right? Like me, if someone says, "Hey, Tony, I'm gonna come to your house and beat you up," right? So okay, what do you want me to do about it? Do I believe you? Probably not, right? You probably don't believe you. So I'm not going to do anything because I'm not actually worried, and I'm not going to make a big. I'm not going to go out and say, "Hey guys, this guy threatened me," blah blah. No, because I'm not actually worried about it. Now, if I was worried, then I would handle it with proper authorities or whatever else means that I need to, and not make a big deal about it because that would exasperate the situation, right? Crazy guy. It's like, hey, there's this crazy guy threatening to shoot you, Mr. Lennon, and then John Lennon going, "Hey, let me go out on TV and shit talk him. Hey, you fucking retard. You ain't shooting me." Like, what do you think that what it's gonna happen, right?
This sounds like victim blaming to me.
It's not victim blaming. You're no longer the victim. Look. I'm serious. This is how I feel. If you go out down a dark alley and you get beat up and robbed, you are a victim. But if you go screaming, "I'm gonna walk down this dark alley, fuck all you, no one can rob me," and then you get robbed, I'm like, you deserve that. You were a fucking dick. You had no reason to do that, right? If you have a big shirt on that says, "I dare you to rob me," then you get robbed, I'm going to laugh at you, right?
I can't say anything because that's the whole job of like wrestlers and rappers and people to basically dare anyone, and that sort of bolsters your presence so that a lot of people won't dare you at that point.
No, but
so
like wrestlers,
a lot of people will.
Wrestlers are fake. Actors are fake, right? A rapper, it's again, like if a rapper goes out and he's like, "I'm gonna make this rap talking shit about people and telling them to come, and if they come in my house, I'll have my dog eat you," and then it happens, it's like, well, you kind of, right, told them to do it. It's like the Boogie situation where people are like, well, aren't you, what side are you on the Frank Hassel side or on the Boogie side? First off, both of them extremely retarded, right? Let's just get that out the way. Both,
at any point, Boogie is he has some sort of cancer, and he was in a fighting match, and he's a heavy fella.
Yeah, but him and Frank Hassel had this online beef, right? For those who don't know, they had an online beef, and they're going back and forth, and each one tried to up the other one, right? Because I don't want to be the punk on YouTube, right? So, hey, you better not. I'm going to come to your house and pay you a visit. Hey, you better not come to my house. I'll shoot you. Well, I'm going. I'll be at your house. Well, you come to my house, I'll shoot you, right? It just kept getting more and more.
And this wasn't a bit?
It wasn't a bit because Frank Hassel goes to Boogie's house, right? So Boogie comes out with a gun and ends up firing it in the air, and then gets arrested and has to deal with all the fallout, right? And people are like, well, what side do you want, Boogie or Frank, right? Obviously, both of them, again, are extremely retarded because at any point they could have stopped, right? At any point, they could have said, hey, this has gone too far, right? I might get shot. Frank, each one was calling the other's bluff. And that's what happened, right? So I don't feel sorry for Boogie for what happened. You told him, come to my house, right? You thought you had some balls and you're like, hey, come to my house because I'll shoot you, right? And then he called your bluff, right? You can't be mad at him. You can't be like, well, Frank shouldn't have came. No, he shouldn't have came, but Boogie shouldn't have told him to come. Just like Frank shouldn't have said, hey, I'm going to come to your house. And at that point, Boogie should have said, I'm going to call the cops, and if you come to my house, you'll be arrested, right? And that would have been the end of it. But when you're like, oh, well, I'll fucking shoot you, now now you're trying to show up on YouTube, right, that you're a badass, and that's what happens, right?
Well, just in this case, from the few facts I know, I'm pretty sure I'm on Team Boogie because, he was saying that stuff, but how does he even know that it was real when they were?
He knew it was real because Frank told him it was real. He said, "I'm really going to show up at your house." Okay. It went on long enough that there was no. There was at one point like Frank Hassel made like a tweet like, "Hey, I just landed in your city and I'm coming to your house, Boogie." Like it wasn't just like he just showed up out of nowhere.
To shave his arms.
No, to like beat him up. Like I'm gonna go and I'm gonna fuck your mom or something. It wasn't like something stupid.
Really, you're right.
Boogie shot the gun from the olden days of warm whiskey and cowboys. Yeah, Boogie's out there with a 6-shooter. It was stupid. But I've been in a situation like that, right? I was at a job one time, and we had these little like knives. They weren't exactly knives, but that's the best way I can describe them, right? And we were taking out the burr on these aluminum parts, right? Because they would go through a machine. The machine would cut the shape, cut all the things out of it, and there would be little scraps in there. So you have to go in there with the knife and clean it up, right? So we're sitting there, like there's 6 of us at a table, and we're doing this shit. And the one guy's waving the knife around. And when you do that thing where you like pretend like you're gonna like stab somebody or something, right? So he does that thing.
I don't do that.
No, but you know how like when people are like, like they pretend they're gonna hit you or they're pretend like they're gonna do something.
Yeah, make them.
Well, he did that, right? Like as a joke, like I'm gonna stab you, right? So he did that, and I said, "Well, go ahead. I dare you." And he goes, "Oh, you sure? You're sure? Because I'll do it, right?" And again, we have now escalated, right? And at that point, I could have said no, just fucking no, I don't. But no, because again, I was trying to be a badass, and I didn't want to look like a punk in front of everybody. I said, "Go ahead, go for it. Dare you." And then he stabbed me in the leg at work.
What?
Yeah, because again, we've escalated the situation, right? So he stabs me in the leg, and I'm bleeding everywhere. It went in like, I would say like a 1/4 inch deep. And it was just standing on its own in my leg, like right above the knee. It's about like 4 inches above the knee, just boom, right in my leg.
I feel like most rational people know that you don't escalate that. Like,
well, again, it's the same situation.
That's when you say, "I'm not gonna do it. I'm just playing with you."
Well, you would think, right? But neither one of us,
animal.
Neither one of us wanted to back down. So he stabbed me, right? But what the point is, he stabbed me, and I just took the knife out, and I just went to the bathroom and cleaned up all the blood because I was bleeding profusely. I was like a stuck pig. It was like blood everywhere, bleeding everywhere. And I just cleaned up. And when the boss asked, he goes, "What happened?" Right? What happened? I just told him. I said, we were sitting there and we were cleaning the thing out, and he actually, he swung his arm and he accidentally stabbed me in the leg. He goes, "Oh, it was an accident?" I go, "Yeah, it was 100% accident." Because I was just I knew that it was my fault. In my heart of hearts, I knew that I had fucked up. Keeping it real.
So you lied.
So I lied to my boss, and I said, it was an accident. Don't worry about it. And that's fine. And then the guy gave me $30 for ruining my pants. Because I
this guy's This guy's if I wrote this guy as a character, people would say he's too unbelievable.
You would think so.
Like, okay, so he actually stabbed him and then gave him $30 for ruining his pants. Not realistic. Go back to the drawing board.
Finbar says, why was Punisher going after Boogie? Not Frank Castle. Frank Hassel. Hassel with an H. With an H. Says Tony, you said you're from Chicago. Have you met anyone famous like Michael Jordan, CM Punk, or Colt Cabana?
Kanye West, R. Kelly.
I met myself. R. Kelly did not piss on me. When he's like, I'm gonna piss on you, I would be like, no, I'm not gonna say go ahead.
Like,
learn my lesson.
Oh my goodness. You're right. You're like, look, man, I already been stabbed. I'm not doing this again. You might actually do it. Like
it says 30 for a stabbing seems pretty cheap to me. Yeah, I mean, but the best part of it was after I washed my pants, all the blood came out anyway. So pants weren't ruined. Pants were saved. I have those pants to this day. With the
blood
hole.
Just comes out in the wash. I thought it stained. Like I thought it stayed.
Well, what happened was after I got stabbed, I took them off. I went to the bathroom, took them off, wiped my leg up really good, and then I put water on my pants, so I kind of watered it out. So it came out.
Ironically, if R. Kelly would have pissed on that, he could have sanitized that wound for you.
No, that's not true. The image of the Punisher showing up at Boogie's house and Boogie shooting at him, yeah. What it says, I'm a little old and wrong gender for R. Kelly. Well, not at the time, before he was in jail, way back when, right? I would not let him piss on me for $30. No, seems kind of cheap. Them girls got a lot more than $30. That's a whole nother story. We're not gonna go into that.
We can't do that.
By the way of being employed or contracted. They have livelihoods. These people have kids. So we got to move in a way that's I'm going to protect them. I am. So when you
know what this sounds like to me?
It sounds like he's actually using them to protect himself.
To me, this is what it sounds like to me. I am not going to sue Dick or Vito. I am going to stop engaging with Dick or Vito and their fans. I am going to be a good boy. And when people ask, I'm going to use the excuse that I do not want to jeopardize the livelihoods of the people that work for me. This seems like a full-blown backing down because he knows there's anti-slap laws where Dick and Vito live.
Yeah.
He does not have any if he had actual hard evidence, he would just be like, guys, we're going forward. It's going to be taken care of, right? But no, he knows he doesn't have it. So he's doing
it's
this
always been my contention that he does not plan on suing Dick or Vito because if he was, his rock star lawyers would not have let him talk about it.
So all of this,
but what he is going to do is use Dick and Vito to fleece more money from his fans.
Pull no punches says he don't care about them kids. Yeah, so I think this is all just his cover. Like, so going forward in a couple of weeks, when he doesn't sue or when he stops talking about suing and everything's died down, and people are like, well, are you going to sue Dick? No, I've got to worry about those families. We're not worried about those people. We're going forward and yada yada yada. This is going to be the excuse.
Are trying to actively, and you've admitted it multiple times, destroy people's pocket, and not by some like shame. This is well beyond it. Now we're talking about lawfare, bro.
What lawfare did Dick or Vito bring against you? None.
Hold on. Is lawfare a word?
No, I don't think so. But I think he's combining law and warfare. It's like lawfare.
Yeah. All right, I don't trust this guy to combine words because sometimes he makes up very strange names.
Actually, lawfare is a word. Lawfare is the use of legal systems and institutions to damage or delegitimize an opponent or to deter individuals' use of their legal rights. So it's like basically weaponizing the law against people.
Yeah, which Dick and Vito did not do.
Yeah, you have no proof of this. You're making contentions. You're making statements with no evidence to back them up. At least no evidence that you presented.
He wants to be saying this to the people who are actually gonna do him in, but
see, Eric July is smart. He is smart. Yeah.
And you instigate. We got you. You actively instigate. You've done this multiple times. We got all these receipts of this cat actively instigating, trying to instigate people to do something to me.
Is he actively instigating or is he trying to instigate? It's two different things. Also, this is not instigating. If Dick Masterson legitimately had people do this to his Patreon, Twitter, shopping sites, etc., right? Him informing somebody of this is not instigating. Sorry.
Right.
You might not like it. It might mean that this company gives you the side eye and be like, well, you know what? Maybe we should take them to court. Maybe these are not good people, right?
But does he genuinely not know? Well, I know the answer to this question, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Does he genuinely not know that his fans do all these things? That
no, he knows.
He's claiming is being done to him.
He's just playing dumb. You can't admit it. He's in a situation where he can't admit the things that he knows are true because they would make him look bad. Right?
Yeah.
So.
And the company, so you're so
man. That was a lot of nothing. Like,
worried about trade. You don't care about that. You've made it abundantly clear that's not anything it is. It's like you don't like me.
Yeah, he's made it clear he doesn't care about trademark law. No one does. We all just find it funny that you're getting sued or potentially going to get sued because you did not do your due diligence on the trademark.
And this is your means. And that's how you operate. That stuff is, it is what it is. If we're going to sit there and you're going to talk down on me, dude, I've been on the internet doing Twitter stuff, YouTube stuff since I was 16 years old.
Eric,
people been talking
down on people for a living. What are you talking about?
But he's saying the truth. What he says is correct. So it's okay that he's just explaining to you why you're stupid. You telling him he's stupid, that's bad. Disrespectful. He is the
it's
type
like a
of
wrestler
person
going into the ring saying, "Oh, y'all keep hitting me."
he can give it, he can dish it out, but he just can't take it. That's the problem.
No.
You can do that. You can criticize me. You can say my book sucks. You can say I'm you can say all that stuff. Ain't nobody tripping on any of that.
What? You are. You famously are monetizing your haters. What do you?
But it goes beyond it's just jokes, bro. When you start to have legal ramifications, I mean, these people have accused folks. Like you flat out not even accused. Say people have committed a crime that will put people in prison.
What crime did they say anybody committed? What I hate vagaries. So please tell me what crimes did they say? Asking whether or not a charity is a scam is not saying somebody did a crime. Saying, hey, I don't think that this is on the up and up, right? You're allowed to say that. You're allowed to question businesses. You're allowed to question the way they operate things, right? You say, hey, you know what? I don't think that's safe. He showed off his warehouse, and you know what? I think that he might be in violation of the fire safety laws. That's not a crime, right? Yeah. You're basically saying like nobody can criticize or nobody can say anything that could affect your business. Like you could just do the dumbest shit possible, right? But no one's allowed to like actually point it out, right? Except for a government body. Like you're not a government agent, so you're not allowed to point out all the stupidity, right?
Yeah, he's a libertarian, so he doesn't even want that.
You've done that. You did that from the charity thing. That's not funny.
Again, they didn't accuse anybody of a crime. They asked questions. Were they dicks? Yeah, they were. Would I have done it? No, probably not. But
that part wasn't supposed to be funny. That part was serious because it doesn't make sense. And it's a marketing thing that not just Eric does, but others have done it too.
Since 20 years of the internet, It's nothing special. We knew a guy who was one of the first people on the internet, right? Can we see the scar from the stand? I don't have a scar. That's the beauty of it. I don't have a scar. I don't scar up that well, especially when I was younger. It falls under the 1-800 I'm telling hotline. Yeah. Even on YouTube, since before them hoe ass roads been built.
Fuck them hoe ass roads, man.
It's not funny. It's beyond guys just talking noise because someone else may take it serious, and then here it is.
Hey, what type of video is this? Is this just a video that he uploads to his website, or is this a stream?
This is a video on YouTube.
Okay, and his fans just consume. Okay, wow. Okay, okay. My bad. It seemed like it was much longer, but it's only 13 minutes.
Yeah. We stopped it. I don't think I'm going to clip this anymore because we stopped and like had a huge discussion about nothing.
You're not going to clip a verse this?
No, I'm not going to.
Maybe there is a real world. Maybe it's physical, which is what we've been dealing with. Maybe it's something else, like what we're like a lawsuit or again, a lawfare, stuff that nobody wants to be involved in.
Well, no one wants to be involved. But again, if charity's on the up and up, you got nothing to worry about. If your trademark stuff is on the up and up, you got nothing to worry about. Yeah, it's going to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, you're going to have to go to court and defend it. Yeah, that sucks. But literally, they did nothing illegal. Even if the things that you've said are true, even if Dick or Vito sent that email, right? In the supposition that they actually did it, that's not illegal. You don't like it. It's a dick move.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do it, but it's not illegal, right? That's the problem.
Yeah.
Is it immoral? Yeah, I would say it's not good. I've said that.
Right. And like I said, both parties that are here, once we start talking about this is going to be a trip. And then after I'm done with that, I will deal with this situation because now I have to.
Yeah, you're going to deal with it by saying, guys, I'm not going to do nothing because I got families to worry about and people to take care of. And because again, what you're going to end up doing is suing them, and then the anti-slap suits are going to hit you. You're going to end up paying Dick Masterson and Vito money. Okay, that's what's going to end up happening.
He's already alluded to the fact that he takes joy in being able to outspend them.
Yeah. Also, the other part you got to understand is you might be on the hook for defamation towards both the individuals.
Yeah.
Because you made a lot of implications without any evidence. Right? And I'm pretty sure that you start throwing lawsuits towards them, they're going to turn around and throw lawsuits right back at you.
Well,
right?
Vito
I
will
can't
back down,
just sit here and be like, well, it's all.
What's that?
Vito will back down, but Dick won't.
Nah, Vito's not backing down. We're not going to let him. When I say we, I mean the community.
Vito's a creative. Like, he likes to create stuff. He's not doing no lawsuits.
He'll create a lawsuit.
Oh, well, there you go.
Do you still have the $30? I do not have. I didn't put the $30 aside. Is it no, I spent that.
Deal with this situation because now I have to, right? I can't just sit here and be like, well, it's all good, because you're actively, constantly, everyone giving person out after out, constantly trying to knock folks stuff. So now I got to start acting accordingly because, again, I have a business to protect. Let my lawyers do what it is they do with the lawsuits. The reason why I have not talked down, said anything negative about the other people that are involved in this.
Yeah, because you're wrong.
Because that's actually a lawsuit.
Yeah,
and this other stuff is political posturing.
And because you're trying to be on their good side so that they don't fucking bend you over and take all your money.
You're trying to be on their good side while you watch your goons go after them and pressure them.
Yeah.
Communicate that. We already are communicating that there will be a resolution, and we hope to, well, let's say this, we hope that this is handled amicably. Well, both parties want that. and let us do that. Let my lawyer team work, and I will give you guys an update. As far as these other cats, I'll deal with that. We'll get this resolved. I'm gonna keep doing what I gotta do with the business, and then I'm gonna handle that. I'm gonna handle that bit one thing at a time. I'm gonna handle that bit after, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it'll be guys. I'm not gonna handle it. I'm not gonna do anything.
But I appreciate each and every one of you.
Handle what bit? What is the bit?
They were said mean things about it. They disrespected ISOM. And now ISOM got to go in the streets, handle that shit.
All right. That handling part will be mysteriously missing from this comic book episode.
You know what's going to happen?
Oh, we moved on to something else. There's now hell pigs to deal with.
No. In the next issue of ISOM, or in the next issue of Eric July Presents ISOM, it'll be two bad guys, two like regular crooks. It'll be like a skinny guy that looks like Richard Simmons, and then like a fat dude. And they'll be like robbing a bank, and then like ISOM will just beat the shit out of them.
Yeah,
they'll be like, take that, Dick and Vito.
Speaking of this reminded me of something that was annoying about the ISOM comic. At the end of the first comic, the big threat is Darren, and we expect Darren to sort of interfere into Avery's life, but then we come back to ISOM 2, and someone is coming to the farm to wreck stuff, but it's not Darren. It's this otherworldly creatures. It's like you had it, you almost had it, but you always miss the mark. You are a terrible basketball player, I'm sure.
Guys that are customers of the Rippaverse, you guys are the absolute best. You guys are the absolute best.
I bought 2 comics. I'm the absolute best.
You're rocking with me, and we appreciate you. My team appreciates you, and ISOM too. We are not going to sit up here and just ignore or act like that ain't happening. We're gonna have a fun closeout stream. Well, we almost had 2.3 million as of me recording this video. This is a time for celebration, and that's exactly what it is that we're gonna do. Let my team work. Let them work.
Are you going to celebrate, or are you going to keep attacking people?
He's going to keep attacking people. He's like, stop making things worse for me, because you're really fucking up my business. He doesn't want to yell at his fans and tell them to stop, but he wants them to stop.
I would love for him to have created a product where he would actually be happy to celebrate it because it's good artistically, and not because a lot of his fans gave him money because they have a unhealthy parasocial relationship. I would love for him to feel what it's like to actually do something great. And maybe he did that with the music. I'm not sure.
I've never listened to his music. I wouldn't know. But that is
Backwards,
it for the
ladies and gentlemen.
For the Rippaverse. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at the community, the polls. Since Extra Heroes here, he's gonna be forced to answer the polls. Now, we're not letting him leave. He can't leave. He's being held hostage.
I only go to the polls every 4 years. Well, midterms. Never mind.
So here we go. 5 days ago. This gonna be good. Amico scandal 6 months later. If you haven't checked it out, go to the Extra Slope channel. I was on there because I am everywhere that you want to be. Me and DJ Slopes, and also the voice.
You're everywhere like Dakuman.
Yeah, the internet voice of Tommy Tallarico, Joey Freeze himself, was also on the stream at the end. So it was a great time. It was a great time. All right. So who has the best fast food burgers? You got 5 choices. McDonald's, Burger King, Jack in the Box, Checkers, or Wendy's. And in a shock, 137 votes, 48% voted Wendy's. Almost half of you voted for Wendy's.
I will say Wendy's does have my favorite, I'd say my favorite or second favorite burger, which is the Junior Bacon Cheeseburger.
I like Burger King myself. When I was a kid, I used to hate Whoppers because they had mayonnaise on them. But as I became an adult, I just love those. So like a double Whopper with cheese and bacon, and jalapenos.
I like
Double
the Whopper,
Whopper.
but I like the Whopper, but if you add too many things, it's no longer a Whopper.
I'll add everything. I'll add a Whopper on top of a Whopper. Okay, I love a Whopper. Somebody in the comments, we're not going to read all of them. You know, not like we'll read them all. We're going to keep Extra Hero here extra long. But someone mentioned Culver's, and I don't consider Culver's fast food because Culver's is fantastic. I don't think it's really fast food because you sit down, you take a while.
Now, do you have a Jack in the Box in your city? Because
we used to.
I live in a city where we don't. I thought
we used to have a Checkers.
I thought that was just like a regional thing.
Way back in the day, we used to have a Jack in the Box. Checkers, we used to have one too. Like down the street, they're good, but not great. All right.
I tried Checkers during the pandemic. I was surprised at how every single part of the meal was terrible.
Ooh. 56 says Whoppers 100%.
Yeah, Whoppers.
Says BK fries are ass. I like to put my BK fries inside my Whopper. So I do like a little bed of fries. I put the bun back on. It's fantastic.
Yeah,
Mickey D's
that
does
means
not
you're
have the best
masking
fries.
the taste of the fries if you're putting them in a burger.
No, you can taste them. They're still all potatoey. Mickey D's used to have the best fries. Back when I was a child, McDonald's fries, beef tallow, delicious. Then they changed the oil and everything, and no Dairy Queen. I've never really gone to Dairy Queen.
Ooh, Dairy Queen. The only thing I like at Dairy Queen are the hot dogs, the chili dogs.
We used to have a Tasty Freeze. They had good chili dogs. All right, so Jan Ong Yan says no Mr. Beast Burger or Carl's Jr. No. Outsider Edge. I used to work at a Wendy's, so I'm biased. He's biased for Wendy's. Specky Horace. Wendy's has made a comeback here in the UK, but I haven't tried one yet. I would go Five Guys, then Burger King for the moment.
Wendy's has the best chicken sandwich, I'd say.
No, Chick-fil-A has the best chicken sandwich.
They have the best chicken biscuit.
The KFC Double Down was pretty good, if I'm being honest. We don't have Wendy's in my country. Sad face. 56K says all of them are okay, but Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box is the only one that to turn into a 5-star restaurant past midnight. All right. Culver's is not on the ballot. No, like I said, Culver's I don't really consider fast food. That's just me because I love Culver's, Bloody Burger. Wendy's out of those, and McDonald's would be the only ones I like. BK has went downhill, and Checkers Rallies is all about them fries there. And Jack in the Box is a no-go because they're expensive now and weren't actually good to begin with. They were just a good, cheap eat. Quaker says, I'm in Texas. It's a Whataburger.
I gotta agree with agree sort of with the Burger King comment about it going downhill. The thing about Burger King is, yes, it goes downhill, and whenever they introduce a new sandwich, it's always terrible. Just stick to the Whopper. But also the quality between different Burger Kings vary drastically. Like like there's so many like bad Burger Kings and good Burger Kings. It's untrustworthy. It's as untrustworthy as Eric July. Sorry, King.
I don't know. Myself in comics, even though I'm biased to BK, I can't deny the Wendy's quality. Never had Jack in the Box. Now, you guys don't have them, but In-N-Out, and Wendy's is number 2. Ooh.
So I listen to a lot of podcasts, and most podcasts come from California or New York. So that's why I know about In-N-Out Burger. It's a big thing in California.
Extra Hero sounds familiar. I think I know that guy. Says, I look at it like this. Who has the most burgers where in which the quality is the most consistent, and that if you wanted a particular burger from this place, no one else's burgers could scratch that particular itch. I got to give it to the McDonald's. They're McDonald's for a reason. McDonald's,
where else are you going to get a if you want a Big Mac, where else are you going to get a Big Mac?
Well, they got the Big King.
Except no substitutes.
I like a quarter pounder, but with mac sauce. So give me a quarter pounder and then put mac sauce.
No, that's a pro move. That's a pro move right there. And I like the when I was saying my favorite cheeseburger or my second favorite cheeseburger was the junior bacon from Wendy's. My other one is just the regular double cheeseburger from McDonald's.
56
They
says
always
big,
make it the same.
Big Mac is the worst size burger. It takes 3 bites and you're done.
What? They gave you extra bread.
We're extra. I agree with them. I could take maybe 5 bites. And
a Big Mac?
Yeah.
No, I guess it's not big enough.
Hunter Witt says Culver's is like Portillo's. You get a friendly server. Portillo's is great. But again, I wouldn't really call it fast food.
Big Mac, more like Big Snack.
I might risk getting carjacked to get some BK Whoppers. Yeah. I actually, the one day, I actually ordered, Uber Eats, had some BK delivered to my job. It's delicious. Delicious.
Tell me, is it a thing where you're either Uber Eats or you're DoorDash? Because for me, it's sort of a religious thing where I'm like, I'm just DoorDash, man.
No, it was just what's on my phone. I have the Uber app from when I went out of state. So
yeah, you went out of state, and I believe you had a problem with a bus or something.
Oh yeah, it was a whole situation. All right, so again, I put due to popular.
I remember.
Yeah, due to popular demand, you can now request a review for $20. You can request I review any movie, comic, video game, TV show. Obviously, should be in there too. Regular book. If you want me to read a regular book? Patreon will be set up before Saturday. It didn't happen.
Do not put book on this list. Do not put book on this list.
Anything, any media
that takes up so much of your time for $20. That's less than minimum wage.
I read fast, and it'd be fun. So that is. It's not like
garbage books there. But you know what? This is literally a steal. Not literally a steal, but it's a steal for $20. Especially if you pitch this to people who have their own projects, like their own books or comic books, because the hardest thing as like an indie is getting anyone to see your stuff. So $20 is nothing. And especially and not just reading it, you're saying you're going to give them a review. Dude, that's work.
Yeah, so they I didn't even think of that angle. So I mean, anybody who's indie doing indie things or want me to review a book from their indie friends, that's boom right there. There it is.
You're almost doing the job of like a developmental editor, and developmental editors charge a lot more than $20.
All right. Are you going to buy the new Atari console? 106 votes. 28% said yes. 72% said no. I am not going to buy the new Atari console. It's not for me. 7,800 games and 2,600. I don't really have a nostalgia for Atari. It was a thing. I played some 2,600 when I put the adapter into my ColecoVision. But like I said, once I moved on, like I am the type of person that once you move on to the next generation gaming, I don't look back.
Games before the Nintendo 64 depressed me.
Games before the PS3 depressed me. I tried playing my PS2. I was like, oh my God, it's so bad. It is like my hand is so used to using that PS5 controller that I put a PS2 in my hand. I was like, this is weird. This feels nasty. Like this is not right.
Oh wow! Now see, looking in from the outside, what I always thought was, they really kept that controller consistent over the years.
It's similar. Don't get me wrong. It's similar, but it is different enough that when you hold one and hold the other, because the PS5 is heavy. It's not necessarily big like the Duke from.
Well, they keep adding features,
but it's heavy.
But
like that PS2 is so light.
With the Rumble Pack, though, the 64 controller with the Rumble Pack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since the stream has started, I watched Guardians of the Galaxy 3, done and put away 3 loads of laundry, done dishes, cleaned kitchen, took out trash, and vacuumed the basement. Well, I'm glad you got all that done. 2600 plus is a ROM dumper, no point unless you're a cart fetish. There you go. 56 says you got to play those games on handheld now to appreciate them. Big screens don't make those games any prettier.
Oh yeah, when I say games before 64, I don't count the Game Boy games. I think handhelds are something different. Those are
also
those can live on forever in my heart.
I think I skipped it on the last one, but someone had mentioned White Castle. White Castle used to be my go-to every Friday night after work. We would go to my buddy's house when I was in college. We'd go to my buddy's house, his apartment, and we'd get fucking drunk. We'd get lit like a motherfucker.
That's just the White Castle demographic for you right there.
Yeah, so we would get lit, and then like everyone was hungry, so it'd be like 12:30, and this White Castle would stay out open all night. So we'd stumble down the street because it was like 4 blocks.
Amazing.
So we'd stumble our drunk asses down the street and go get burgers. They were the best fucking burgers ever. Like, there's nothing like a White Castle burger when you're just fucking lit. There's nothing better.
But it's literally not anything like a White Castle burger. No one else does that.
It's like the greatest thing ever. You're just like, oh my god, this thing is so delicious.
Now in my area, I feel like my city's too small to have anything real. So my only experience with White Castle is the ones you buy from the store. But
Beefy says White Castle has the best shittiest burgers. Yeah.
They're barely burgers.
Tony and his buddies are Harold and Kumar. No, we didn't get high. We just got drunk. Fuck. I remember there was this one New Year. So we get there about 10 o'clock. I want to say it's like 10 o'clock. Within the hour, I had downed 12 shots of tequila, 2 glasses of Jack and Coke, and I was just fucking flying. Like I don't even remember half the night. I just remember I was fucking lit. It's a fucking great night. It's great. Best night ever.
Do you still have White Castles in your area?
Yeah. But it's not the same. Like I'll eat it during the daytime and like there's something wrong with this. Like maybe I need to down like half a bottle fucking some alcohol.
Life is different when I'm not inebriated.
Yeah. Well, I haven't drunk in like seriously drunk. Like just besides that, like I think it was like 2 streams I did where I was like, I'll take shots. But it takes a lot of alcohol, like a lot of alcohol to get me all buzzed and fucked up. So it's not even worth it.
Your tolerance.
Yeah. We used to get drunk at work at Christmas. And I swear to God, I don't know how I pulled this together, but like again, I was about like I must say like 15 shots deep of tequila. We had a couple of fucking like Mike's Hard Lemonades. So I had like 2 of those. And they gave me my check, right? Because we still had checks at this point. They gave me my check and they sent us all on our way. And I get on the bus, stumble my way onto a bus and stumble my way out. And I literally weave and bob my way up to the counter at the currency exchange and cash my check. And they gave me money. They like, here's a huge stack of money, clearly drunk individual, right?
Goodness.
I would have been like, no, I can't cash a check right now, sir. Sir, you're inebriated. We don't want you to, leave here with a huge wad of money. But they gave me all that money, and I made it back to the train station, and I threw the fuck up. This is the only time I've ever thrown up. I got to the train station, and I just fucking threw up everywhere. Wow. And I'm looking at this throw up, and I'm like, fuck. I gotta tell somebody, right? I can't just leave this here on the floor. Then I went, no, you're drunk, dude, you're drunk. They'll know. Like if you go and tell them, they're gonna know that was you. You did that.
Yeah.
then you're gonna get in trouble. I was like, you know what, Tony, you're right. Right. When you're right, you're right. And so I just walked away and got on the bus and went home. And my wife was very, very upset. She's my ex-wife now, but my wife at the time was very upset. And she's like, I told you not to drink at work. And I'm like, well, that was where you fucked up. Probably should have said that because I part of it was me doing it out of spite. You told me not to.
Well,
so
don't drink at a place where people are stabbing each other.
No, this was a different job.
I know this is a different job.
we were doing a lot worse things at this job. So, you know, I came in and I'm like drunk as fuck. I didn't even make it to the bedroom. I just plopped down on the couch. It's like knocked out. She was pissed. So pissed.
Well, you were pissed.
No,
in a different way.
I didn't pee myself or nothing. I could hold it.
No, pissed as in drunk.
Oh. I made it. No, I made it into the house, all the way up the stairs, into. Never passed out on the front lawn. Telling drunk people no is real fun. It could be. I agree with Chell Shire. It says, I'm not sure how, but I don't think dunking on Rippaphiles will ever get old. It won't.
It won't.
All right. Where are we at here? Well, perfect. Because should I make dunking on Rippaverse fans a weekly live stream? Yes or yes, but in all caps. 60% said yes. 40% said yes, but in all caps. 42 votes. 42 you voted before you realized, wait a minute, both of these answers are the same.
That's no cap.
So we will be making it a weekly live stream. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. There's plenty of fans out there.
They keep making it more interesting.
They do. When I made this, I had no idea we were going to be in this lawsuit arc.
Oh wow!
So then,
you had no idea when it turns out you were the star of the show.
I'm always. I did have Mike's Gaming Gala. Shout out to Mike. The other day, we discussed the BBG stuff. So if you haven't seen that, go back and watch it. All right.
Has Eric ever monetized you as a hater?
He has said some things to me on Twitter. He quote tweeted me, but I don't think he's ever made a video with me in it.
Oh, okay.
All right. So 2 days ago, I said, how do you think the Eric July Rippaverse lawsuit over ISOM will resolve? 68 votes. All right. Eric loses big and goes bankrupt. 24% of you said that. 22% said Eric settles for a large undisclosed sum. 12% says Eric loses, but he gets a slap on the wrist. 32%, and the ones who have won, the case is dismissed. And then 10% of you are retarded. This was to check who's retarded. And so 10% of you are legally retarded.
That's amazing.
And it's not
awarded the charge.
Yeah, it is not a disparagement towards people with mental disabilities. I'm just saying that these people literally have below 70 IQ because they said Eric countersues and is awarded the church.
I think they picked up on your sense of humor at that point. They were along with the joke.
10%. I don't know how that breaks down because it's 6.8. So I don't know if there was 6 or 7 of you, but I don't know how you get up in the morning. I think
Eric would make a good pastor / preacher.
All right, we got 3 comments on the "What's on your mind? Ask us anything." No.
Now, who's this Finbar guy?
All right. 56K warning says, when is the next live stream with you and Sidekick Max? I don't know. Sidekick Max is 18. You don't want to hang out with Dad no more. But I'll rope him into doing a live stream. Maybe next week. Maybe. We'll see. All right. Man, this is a big one. But at this point, I'm sure we've all heard my fantastic impression of Top Loaded Gaming. If you haven't, check out Finbar Saunders on YouTube and hit that subscribe button. We're almost at 100 subs. Man, you're using the Ask Me Anything members only to plug your channel. Good job. Good job.
Genius. Genius.
So can I please have Tony's best attempt at an impression of me? Then when Trevor gets back, we'll have him do an impression of Tony. So we're all kind of doing each other, just like in the YMCA. He says, but then he says, since Extra Hero is here, can he try and do an impression of Tony instead? Well, there you go.
Hey, what's the YMCA reference? Just like in the YMCA.
Gay. We're all doing each other, like in the YMCA.
Oh, God. I only do impressions of rappers.
Oh, go ahead. Let's hear your best Tony TGT.
Yeah, the day you become a rapper, I'll do an impression of you.
Extra Hero says he's not going to do it. Gay hops. Yeah, that's what he was talking about. Gay hops.
Yeah.
BP says, I can't wait for the third issue of that church comic to come out.
Oh, my God.
56 says, I never drank through my younger years. Only recently, I was everyone's bucket list to drink with. Lol. I started drinking at 19, and I gave up drinking at 21. Because then it wasn't cool anymore. I was just a drunk at that point.
Yeah, you like being an illegal.
Yeah, there was something bad about it. Ooh, drinking. It wasn't supposed to be.
It's bad.
Cool. It's bad. Then I was just sad. Like, you're just a dude who's drinking. You're like, oh,
sad.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, now we're in the era where sad is cool.
Is it? Yeah, because Vito wasn't looking too cool the other day. He was just looking sad.
Now, if Vito was like a rapper or a singer, that sadness would be very endearing to a lot of people.
I cannot do a Finbar Saunders impression. Save my life. I'll work on it though, Finbar. I will work on it, and next week I will bust out my best Finbar Saunders. Okay. But I think that's it. I think we're done here. I think that
I wanted to ask Finbar who but I didn't know if it would be offensive because one of my favorite actresses is either Scottish or Irish. I think she's Scottish, but her name is Kelly MacDonald. You know who that is, Finbar?
Is she hot?
Yeah, but not in the traditional way.
She's a Scottish actress.
Scottish. There you go.
She's old as fuck though. She's like 48. How is she in?
That's old as fuck. You know how old humans can get?
She was in Train Spotting.
Yeah, that's where she.
Finding Neverland.
I discovered her in the extraordinary show Boardwalk Empire.
I've never seen it.
And followed her ever since.
How's your girlfriend feel about you following some other woman?
Well, I got off Twitter, so I follow less of them.
Or boyfriend. I mean, we're inclusive here. I don't know. No, I make assumptions.
We can make that exception.
Yes, he's right from right here in Edinburgh.
Oh, why is everyone in Edinburgh? I gotta be there.
Gotta be there.
I'm not going to any of these people's houses, but
you get to see her bush in that city in Train Spotting. Finbar is a resident.
Sounds like something that is true.
He's a resident bushmaster. He knows all about the bushes. Extra Heroes into gills.
That's
right. He's got a Grady fetish. It's okay.
I highly doubt she's a grandmother.
Finbar says you can come to his house. Hell yeah. Gangbang at Finbar's house.
There's my ticket to Edinburgh.
All right. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for watching the replay. I didn't think it was going to be 4 hours, but somehow we made it. Extra Hero, thank you for joining us. Honestly, we were shooting. It was going to be like 1 hour, maybe an hour and a half by myself. You helped me extend it. This is the power of having a second guy on the crew. Because then I can say stupid things and you respond to those stupid things, and it just makes magic.
I don't think
no
you say
Amico news.
nearly enough stupid things when I'm here. I think you say the stupidest things when you're talking about like superhero shit. Because it's all stupid.
We're all chats. Thank you, 56. Now, you watch the video, so that automatically makes it a 3-hour stream. Yeah. Somebody quick announce an Intellivision console. Anyway, I appreciate.
Well, how do you feel about since we have the writer's strike and stuff like that? You won't have as many movies and stuff to comment on.
Okay, we do mostly video games now anyway.
Oh, okay.
I still haven't watched Ahsoka. I'll probably watch it tomorrow. Some of it.
Oh yeah, I gotta watch that. I gotta watch that before I log onto YouTube and see all the thumbnails from people being like, Ahsoka's woke and all that other.
Awoka.
You know, the usual.
Awoka. It writes itself.
Awoka.
But anyway, like I said, I love you all. I appreciate you all. And you know.
Well, thanks for having me, everyone.
How we do it here. Love, peace, booty grease. I'm out this bitch.